I think we're live. Welcome back to the channel. Let's get it. Get her done. Wait for some people to show up. You want? No. All right. Go here. How's it going there, Duck? How's it going, Duck? Haven't seen you in a while, man. How's it going, man? How you doing? How you doing? Yeah, that'd be up to you. There's going to be more tariffs put in place. So PC prices will be going up again. Like real soon. Like real soon. Well, 2026, there's gonna be some good stuff coming out in 2026, so. His laptop's way better. What were the specs of the PC? Laptops are not better than PCs. Maybe for some people, laptops, of course, are going to be technically better. But laptops run real hot, so. Ah, because, yeah, no. Laptops are not better than PCs. I mean, there are some laptops that are really good. What I'll call it, what's it called there? Intel is technically like the better for laptops. AMD's still good, But Intel's better for laptops. Just be the idle wattage and power is, or the power and temperature, the idle wattage and power temperature is a lot lower, so battery lasts longer. And yeah, Intel makes some pretty powerful laptops. Yeah. Yep, 100% tariffs. I'm not sure. Okay, so he didn't just announce it. It was a couple of days ago now that he was talking about it. But yeah, the I was just talking to Duck about it that Trump put more tariffs. Yep. And due to the fact Intel has dropped some foundries over in China, it's gonna help out Intel that way. And they did it before these tariffs, which is smart. Because you gotta remember, these tariffs too apply to these companies will actually be getting, yeah, yeah, hurting USA. And then the companies like Nvidia, AMD, Intel will probably have some form of fines if there are CPUs being put out from China still. But Intel CPU is being hard pressed right now by Trump. How's it going, Devatron? Yeah, I got some timings if you want. Yeah, no problem, man. No problem. As said, because now you're using way better RAM, like way better kit of RAM, way faster, way more bandwidth, and it's just overall better timings too. You're stressing out the CPU more. So your voltage on your CPU, your offset, lowering the voltage. It doesn't matter that you were stable before. Due to the fact that you put in a better kit of RAM, your CPU could be unstable now. And that can coalesce between the CPU and the RAM at the same time. So let's say you raise the CPU more and the CPU technically is stable, it could actually affect the RAM as well due to the fact you're stressing out the RAM more. But the kit of RAM that I told you to get there, and it's guaranteed to be Hynix MDI because I can see the timings on that and the voltages. It could stress out the RAM more to where it's unstable. The only thing you would have to change with that kit of RAM is raise up the TRFC. Raise up the TRFC to like 820, and you should be rock stable through any Y cruncher. Tariffs only affect the consumer in the country applying it? Yes and no. What up, Z? Thank you very much, man. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm not sure if you're working today or not. How's it going, Persona? If you go, let's say, Canada or Mexico, buy some PC parts and bring it back to USA, that would technically be fine. Oh, and did you hear Canada has stopped, will be, and has been, and confirmed they will be stopping supplying the U.S. with copper. Your copper prices are gonna double probably. Trump, our government literally said to Trump, if you do anything to Canada, as in tariffs and that, we will do these things. And Trump did it. Canada's being like, nah, nah. We told you what's gonna happen. And yeah, copper. We give you guys a lot of copper, by the way. So your copper prices will be like doubling. Taxed upon entry? No, because it's not coming from China. It's not coming from China. It's not coming from overseas. It's shipped, not transported, right? It's generally shipped, and that's only for China. At least from what I know about the tariffs being applied. I'm not sure how many people here, but we'll get on to the news with the Intel CEO here in a second. Don't forget to like the live stream. 50% tariff on Taiwan would mean products would cost America 50% more on products from Taiwan. It does not apply to... Yep. Yep. Correct. Correct, Skeets. Yep. Yeah, you're 100% correct on that. Okay, whoa, no. So, again, the copper price, because again, China also gives you guys a lot of, well, not as much copper, but they give you quite a bit of copper and aluminum, and also iron. That's the tariffs are applied onto that from China, and I don't know, anywhere over in China, basically. It's a terrible situation. The what? What McDonald's plate? 24 karat McDonald's plate? What are you talking about there? No, because there will be a shipping form from China. So anything from China, marked as China, shipped from China, will technically be tariffed. So it doesn't matter if it gets shipped over here. Or Mexico and or Canada, if they did do that, which we will not do that, will actually take the fine. It's a part of, what I'll call it. What's it called? Because, again, there's, like, alliances right now, right? Like, we're kind of still alliance with America. Tim Cook? No, I did not see. What? Tim Cook and Trump? No. I did not see that. Apple CEO Tim Cook gives 24 karat gold gift to Trump. Huh? Oh, the $100 billion power move. Yes, yeah. Yes, I was looking at that. Something like up to like $600 billion over the next 4 years spent for Apple. Yeah, I think I did see that a bit. Man, there's so much stuff like I have to go through, so you guys have no idea how much information I got up in this brain here. It's a little bit too much sometimes. Most copper comes from Chile and Peru. But just for the States? Yeah, Chile and Peru. Now, there's no tariffs from Chile and Peru, I believe, right? For copper? But then it's got to be shipped, right? So there's where cost goes up too. Hmm. Yeah, but that 700 billion, yeah, it was yeah, from Biden there. I think they've used up already quite a bit of that, didn't they? That funds for that. What a boring thing that people don't realize is over here, Tim Cook and Elon Musk, and that's it. China, they have 1,000 Tim Cooks. Yeah. Born. Message retracted. Yeah, there's a lot of copper that comes from Canada, but we're not like in a major world supply of copper. It's technically cheaper if it comes from Canada to the States, right? Because there's no shipping. It's just transported over. It's all good, boy. You got the PC all up and going. You got everything set up yet? The world regains created. He created Taiwan and China. Oh, the world that Reagan created. Ah. She good? Awesome. Puts tariffs on themselves in 1940s? So what, if they ship out copper, they well, that's odd. I wonder why they do that. Alright, sounds good, Born. Wonder why they did that. Just looking over this Apple stuff here. I mean, the tariffs will do something to Apple, or yeah, and then the tariffs will. What they're saying is going to hurt the company by $1.1 billion this quarter from these tariffs. Most iPhones sold in America come from India. Uh, it's pretty crazy stuff there. Aluminum? I thought the states get a lot of aluminum from China. Could be wrong on that though. How is it affecting Canada there, Skeet? How is it affecting Canada? Because I already know it's affecting Canada. Yeah, electricity is a big one. And apparently the next step is we will be cutting off electricity to the states. That's apparently our next step after the copper. So if Trump continues, your electrical prices will be going up. Others get most of their tech cables from US. Guess what costs 68% more. A lot of things cost a lot more. What do you mean by that, Skeets? And they've gone up already. What do you mean? What do you mean gone up already? I mean, electrical prices here in Canada are not great, but have gone up over the quite a bit over the past 5 years, to be honest. Straight top of all the lines that go back and forth. Oh, thank you very much, Dabatron. Stupid's not allowing me to like these things. No problem, man. No problem. Yeah, you should go play any games that you play. You'll see more frames too now. Yeah, I mean that definitely helps for power costs for where you are. WDMs were? No, I don't. No, I don't. There's Skeets. So that's what a lot of things that we have here in Canada too. We have a lot of wind turbines. We don't have as big of like water turbines. We have a lot of solar here, and we have a few nuclear power plants. And around my area, it's a lot of solar and wind, mostly solar, but there's a lot of wind too. Yeah, yeah, hydro plants. And generally, the hydro plants are where there's going to be fast-moving water. If not, there's going to be by like hills of some sort where they can move that water down the hill and then back to where it goes to. It's generally where you see a lot of them. So raising TRC still gives you the error. Can you open up hardware info? Can you open up hardware info and then go to the memory and let me see what the timings are? I can only see some timings on it, so there could be a couple of timings that are lower. That error, though, for the Y cruncher, it could still be your CPU. Could still be your CPU. Because you're at 5.6 gigahertz, and I don't think it runs at 5.6 gigahertz, so you might have to raise the voltage a little bit on your CPU. You should actually be stable now with the raising the TRC up a bit. What? That's only a couple timings. That's literally like a sixth of the timings that there is. There's way more timings than that. That's just primaries. Primaries and a couple secondaries. But your cast latency is fine, TRCD is fine, TRP is fine, TRAS is fine. TRC, I mean, technically you can lower TRAS down to 40. You can lower TRC down to like 85, no problem, or 84, no problem. Yeah, you're gonna get hardware info. Is what you want. How's it going, VIP? Wave data multiplexers developed by JDA. Uniphase, a division of what used to be AT&T. Oh. Okay, yeah. Oh, it's a fiber splitter. It's a light splitter. Well, clean her up. Clean her up. What? That's why you should get copper jackets. We didn't have that issue. Wait, is it bored? Is it bored? It's got spiraling? Is it spiraled? No, definitely not. But I mean, is it spiraled? So that's crazy that it's got that much lead on it. Oh, okay, yeah, yeah. Yeah, rifled. Yeah, rifled. No, it sounds like it's smooth. Just with 6 stack. I don't think it's suppressor can be rifled, but yeah. They bought US fiber network in the Northeast? Oh, okay. No, that's hardware info. No, that's hardware monitor. Hardware info. You have to download hardware info. No, I know there wouldn't be a contact with bullet. It'd just be really tight. Like, pretty close to it. Pretty close. But even if, let's say, you know, there's rifling done on it, because of how the tolerance of it, it could still help trajectory of the spin, right? Could. No. Hardware info. Download. Open. All right, we can go over a bit of these Intel CEO here. Just give me a sec. I'll give you a link there. Dab. No, yeah, there shouldn't be any contact with the suppressor. There shouldn't be any contact. I know that. That's what I'm saying. Because of the tight tolerance of suppressors, that's the only reason why suppressors actually work. Because there's actually still a tight tolerance, as in there's an air gap between it. The rifling that could be done onto it can still help the spin. Yeah, 22 long rifle, yeah. Waffle or pancakes cannot pick both, only one. Pancakes. Pancakes. Actually, I was thinking about pancakes, not. I was literally thinking about pancakes last night, man. I was like, man, I haven't had pancakes in a while. I haven't had pancakes with like chocolate chips in it either in a while. Been a while. All right, so let's go over the Intel CEO Liputan. So Intel CEO Liputan has written a letter to the company's employee after U.S. President Donald Trump has called for Intel CEO Liputan to step down. Trump was telling him to step down, pointing to alleged conflicts of interest linked to his past financial involvement with Chinese chip makers. And I went over this, by the way, over a bunch of his investments that he did for like 600 different kind of companies. In the letter, he reassured the Intel staff that he has always operated within the highest legal and ethical principles and that the company is working with the U.S. government to address the misinformation matters. I mean, you would have to be smart about what you're doing, for sure. According to the corporate filings transpired earlier this year, the Baton controls more than 40 companies in China and holds majority stakes in over 600 others through investment firms he owns or manages, with a total value of at least $200 million. It's not crazy numbers. I mean, for one person, yeah, it's quite a bit, but still not crazy numbers there. Some of these businesses supply or contract with the People's Liberation Army, and in many cases, his stakes were. I mean, yes, he's in with surveillance companies and a whole bunch of other things like that as well. So, like a lot. While questions over Tan's background were already present when he became chief executive in March 2025, earlier this week, Senator Tom Cotton sent a letter to Intel's board warning about national security risks that stem from Tan's investments. While Intel already knows about his investments, and he would have to talk to them about it. The head of Walden International, a venture capital firm he founded in 1987, still chairs, as well as two Hong Kong registered and title entities, Secura Limited, which he owns outright, and Sign Limited, which is controlled by Walden. Intel responded by stressing both the company's and Tan's alignment with the U.S. strategic interests. The company reminded the U.S. government to end the nation of more than half a century of domestic manufacturing. This includes the ongoing large scale depending on R&D and semiconductor production with the country, and the latest fabs in Arizona that will produce chips on Intel 18A process technology, which is the most advanced production node available in the U.S. Intel also noted it remains only American firm still investing in leading-edge process development, and it's true. And they're also going to be working on the 1.4 nanometer transistors as well. Yeah, force especially the backside of suppression instead of just pushing down. Yep. Yeah. I don't like blueberry pancakes, man. I don't like blueberry pancakes. Yeah, but are you getting real maple syrup? Are you getting real maple syrup? We used to make maple syrup, our own maple syrup. It's better. It's better there, Dabatron. And those timings look fine. T5 you can put down to 16. TRC again you can put down to 80. That'll be stable still. Your right to reads are not bad actually. Yeah, you'd have to enable SPD. You have to enable SPD. That's why you're getting that warning. So just go into your BIOS, make sure you enable SPD, so that way it can take information from the RAM sticks to get more information on the RAM sticks with Typhoon Burner. It is pricey, yeah. I mean, real maple syrup goes good with anything, man. It does. It goes good with anything. Competition's still on. I think we are first or second right now. We were first, but then I'm pretty sure Overclock, OCPL put up a few more scores. Give me 1 sec here. I'll take a look. Yeah, overclock.net. Sorry, overclock.net is now back in first with 9 points. They're at 1,057. We're at 1,049. I still have to rerun some tests too to help us out, but I mean, for the what I've looked at, we're still first for the scores I put in. We're still technically first. Yeah, we're still first for I think everything that I've posted. Nope, Night Raid. I gotta redo Night Raid then. That help us for some points. But yeah, I mean, it's not like not crazy, but yeah, I have to redo Night Raid with the 1080 Ti. Right now we're third in that stage, and I can help us maybe get second. It says I can't post any more scores onto that stage, just due to the fact it's only limited to one score. Because I could do 2080 Super as well and give us quite a bit of points as well. And yeah, I could do the 2080 Super, 1080 Ti technically, but it's not really gonna help because I can't do it. I can only put in the 1080 Ti. I can't put 2 scores in, which is fine. And then for Intel CPU, we're still in first for when I put in the 3770K single core score. And then, yeah, I mean, Sparks did really good with his 2500K. I mean, really good. He used liquid nitrogen, got 1,153 points. I'll redo with the 3770K and try to get around that score as well with the 3770K. I did 1,003. I can already beat it with what I know right now by about 10 points. But I want to get over 1,100 points on the 3770K. But we're first, so it's not like it's a big deal on that. But I can only put in so many scores, right? I can't just keep putting scores in. So that kind of sucks. But we're doing good. 48%. 48% for what? Yeah, competition's going good. Right now we're second. There's a bunch of stuff right now where I already know my team, our team is we have better scores. So for a couple stages, better scores already. So it's not like it's a big worry right now. We still have 37 days. All right, so we still have 37 days. Humidity 48%. That's it. I mean, in my room right now it's 40%, but it's worse outside right now. It's gonna be nasty today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. Ugh. Yeah, it doesn't even let you know whether or not it's MDI. It's fine though. It is MDI. Yeah, just from the timings. The timing shows. Oh, okay. I don't think you can figure it out, but if you can go into your BIOS there, Dab, and then change some timings. There's a timing that I want you to change, and it's TFA. It's TFA. I want you to put TFA from 32 to 16. It's 100% stable, even if you did that. So if you can figure out your timings and actually how to change timings in your BIOS, TFA can go down to 16. It is. It's Hynix MDI. I just know it's Hynix MDI from the timings, voltages, and frequency. But TFA can go down to 16. TRC can go down to like 80. Actually, I can. It's hard to be able to help you out with this because that motherboard, I'm not sure, 100% sure with the motherboard you have. Because there's guaranteed timings that you can put that will be 100% stable without even changing voltages. It's Hynix MDI. There's certain timings you can just lower. You can lower certain timings so far on Hynix MDI, it basically breaks. It basically breaks the way the RAM works. Just breaks other timings, puts them even lower. Awesome. It's actually awesome. Yeah, I know what motherboard you're using. It's just I still don't know how to change your timings. It's a forced Wi-Fi? Yeah, it is forced Wi-Fi. Yeah, so you'll have to go to OC. In the BIOS, you have to go to OC. What I'm seeing is advanced DRAM config, probably. Okay, well, if you go into the BIOS, you can put some timings in. Yeah, I can see what you'd have to go into to change timings. Just give me a sec here. I'll give you a little something here. Could be your CPU. Just put your CPU to stock. Just put your CPU to stock. It's guaranteed your CPU. It's not your RAM. Feeling better? Noise. Because again, because now everything is just more stressful, we'll put some timings in for your RAM, and then you can work on your tuning your CPU again. Sucks having to redo it all to figure out what voltages for what frequencies again, but it's just due to the fact now the CPU is being stressed more because you actually have better RAM. Is it humid where you are? Yeah, probably. You don't touch no grass. You don't touch no grass. No. Hi, Gabby-goo. Yeah, you can put your TRAS down, TRTP, and TFAW down. So, TRAS. Let's do 48 guaranteed stability. TRTP 16 T5 16. And I don't know what else. I mean, you can probably put cache write latency down to so TCWL down to 32. GWR to 48. Not even stock, it won't work. The only time I can see that might be doing that is your read or your right to read DG. Or your TWRRDSC DLR. 56. 64 might make it stable, because 56 is kind of low at the voltages you're at. But I mean, should be aight. What up, farm? I picked up a 12 gigabyte 3060 motherboard to replace my B550MC. And my 3050, I just need to transfer data from my old motherboard to a flash drive and then to my new motherboard. No. transfer your data from your old motherboard to a flash drive. No. No. They're different motherboards. You can't, I mean... What? My brain. Doesn't make sense what you're even saying. What are you saying? What are you talking about? My brain. You just gave me a headache. What? Do you mean from your... What? Yeah. You just take out your SSD? Well, that's fine, but I'm not sure what data you're transferring from motherboard to a different motherboard. You're not going to transfer anything from your old motherboard to your new motherboard. You're just going to take your SSD or whatever you have in it, your NVMe drive. There should be one. And you're just going to put it to your new motherboard. Now, when you do this, if you have Windows activated on your that PC that you have now, you're going to have to reactivate it. Yeah. And that there, you can literally just get the Windows activation key. You can just literally look on your PC now, write it down, and just plug that into your new system. Yeah, that makes more sense. Yeah, the Windows key. Let's say that's the only thing you can transfer because it's locked to your motherboard. Yeah. Yep, there is a command to get a key. I forgot what the command is, but you don't even need a command. You can just go and look into your settings for Windows. You don't even need a command. You should be able to see it. You should literally be able to see your Windows key. It's right underneath your computer name. The reason why you're licking me, cat? Yeah, the new motherboard? Yeah. Might take a second for those timings to apply. Retraining. But those timings I gave you are guaranteed to work. And give you quite a bit of performance just with those couple timings, lowered way, like that amount. TRAS 48, TRTP 16, TFOT 16. Well, guaranteed TRTP at 16, TFOT 16. And then the cast write latency at 32, it's 4 ticks lower than the cast latency, so coefficient is too large for Y cruncher. Are you sure you're on stock settings on CPU though? Open up hardware monitor so I can guarantee. Open up hardware monitor and rerun Y cruncher. Yes, I'm trying to keep this PC alive until I get my beast. Yeah, I think you'll do just fine there, farm. Yeah, yeah. Careful now. You might get yourself addicted to building PCs. So a few people here that are addicted to building PCs. I mean, there's only really one timing that I see that could cause it. Yep, TFOS 16. You never put up your TRFC. Your TRFC is still at 789. I told you to put your TRFC up to 820. And then again, your what I'm seeing for one timing that's a little low, and for some reason it's lower now. These timings should be good. Yeah, TRFC at 820. It might just need a little bit higher of a refresh. Just to pass Y Cruncher though. And the only other timing that I see is kind of low. I mean, it's not bad. It still should technically work. Is your read to write DG, your TWRRDSCDLR, which is your write to read DG, which is right underneath your read to write, your write to read SG. It's 52 right now. It should. I would put it to 62 or 64. Because right now, at the voltage of 1.35 volts, could be making it so that is not working. Other than that, not bad timings. Sometimes can be tightened up a bit, but that would take quite a bit of playing around with. $820, yep, 820. I would put it up to. Right now, it's 789. Put up the 820, it should pass. And then the Y Cruncher, it's passing 52%, which means from looking at that it's summed up to 52%, you should be able to get it to pass if you raise up TRFC. Because TRFC can, for longer, more strenuous tests, longer tests, so like a long sim bench run, depending on what sim bench you're running, a long sim bench run, TRFC too low, right around the final ending of sim bench, it could just crash, or like a long Y Cruncher or Y Cruncher, very stressful, too low of a TRFC. It also applies to like hard workloads, any kind of hard workloads really. Too low of a TRFC can just crash 50% or 75% after the run, or even 95% of the run. He had a nicer place to take pictures. 64 gigabyte data fire, 64 gigabyte timings, 30 timings. What are you talking about, Skeets? I don't know what 30 timings is. But alright. If you can find it, me. It's what you want to look for is it's right now the timing's at 52. It's called write to read, so TWRRD, write to read _DG. So it's write to read DG. And that's at 52 right now. You want to put that to 64. Correct. Write to read DG. Correct. Put that to 64. 52 is not bad. Like the way it's put, it even lowered your SG. Even lowered your SG. Same bank group. And DG is different bank group. So SG same bank. DG is different bank. But it lowered your SG. SD. SG. ST, TP, RP. But other than that, it looks pretty good. Your TRC could go a little bit lower, but 94 is fine. As long as you put TRC up to 820, it should be alright. Your TFA is at 16 now. That's TFA, and TFA at that timing is perfect. So your TFA at 16 and your TRTP at 16 is perfect for MDI. I mean, absolutely perfect. TRAS at 48 and TWR at 48. These are fairly easy to do for MDI. So easy peasy. And then lowering down your cache write latency to 32 when your cache latency is at 36 is kind of a guaranteed to work. You could technically go lower, but keep it at 32 just to make sure it does work. Holy crap. Thank you very much, there, Farm. I've already said it. Thank you very much for all the information. You have been straightforward with me, unlike a lot of these other PC guys. Hey, no problem, man. No problem. I mean, thank you very much, man. No problem, man. No problem. I'm here to help. I'm here to help. Trying to make things as easy as possible. Again, thank you very much, man. Yeah, no problem, man. Anytime, anytime. Again, thank you very much, man. Huge thank you. Huge thank you. You have no idea, man. Thank you very much. My timings are 30, 30, 36, 96. 30, 30, 36, 96. You have Micron? Sounds like you have Micron. No, there's no Hynix E-die. That's Micron. That sounds like Micron. What speed did you say you were at? How fat? What speed? What speed, Skeets? That's a few PB&J sandwiches. Yeah. Yep. Well, I gotta get the turd nugget there. I gotta get her new shampoo. She's got sensitive skin, and summertime's not good for her. So I need to get her some really good shampoo. So that will go in handy if we're helping out the nugget. So thank you very much, ma'am. That's meat money. Oh. Then that could be Hynix A-die then. 6400 though is that. Or 64 gigs at 6000. That sucks. It's not M-die. Either A be Micron or A-die. There's no E-die. That 8000 at 40 is pretty good timings. We're eating meat tonight. No. No, that's not high. And technically you can just lower the cast latency. You can lower the cast latency of this by raising the voltage. It might be A-die, and that kind of sucks that it's 64 gigabyte A-die, but it's also not bad because, so A-die for DDR5, so A-die for DDR5, it's really good for timings, but not for speed. And increasing the speed, you can't really increase the timings. Yeah, E-die would be, yeah, DDR4. Correct. Correct, Keats, yep. And then actually, there's so many different RAM dies for DDR4 and DDR3. It's insane. It's actually wild. But yeah, so cache latency and cache write latency are two timings. So your latency and your cache write latency, which are basically the same thing, or like just your write latency is a little bit different, right? So your cache latency and your write latency, you can lower them just by raising, like they scale with voltage. Your voltage is 1.3. Yeah, you have a Hynix A-die then. That voltage 1.3 is high for 6000. All right, it's high for 6000. But since you're at CL30, 1.3 at 6000 is pretty standard. So yeah, that guarantee that's Hynix A-die. You would think most are, but so Dabatron, the one I'm talking to right now in the Discord channel, and here, what timings? 820 is fine. Did you? Yep, 64. Are you sure your CPU is set to? No, you don't. You shouldn't need to lower. I mean, you could just lower the frequency to 6800 and it should just work. But I mean, 7200 at these timings is pretty easy. All CPU auto. Okay. How far are you passing on Y Cruncher? I mean, SK Hynix in a few places. With an SK girl. Yeah, I mean, kind of odd how they did it. Like XMP and Expo. Now DDR5 with XMP and Expo as well. Completely different timings. Yeah, you could OC your RAM, but you don't have to. Right away at error. You put your RAM sticks in correctly, right? One farthest away, skip one, next slot. I don't see any reason why it's not passing a Y Cruncher right now. I don't see any reason. I mean, TRFC at 820 should work. Put TRFC to 900. Put TRFC to 900. Just, I want a curiosity here. I'm born. I don't know about that. I don't know about that one, man. Yeah, I really can't see what timing's at. I mean, technically that's still not all the timings, but for what I can see, these timings should be no problem. I mean, even your read to read DG could go lower to 6. Your right to right DG could go to 6. I don't know, man. I don't get. I really don't see what could be the issue. There's a lot more crap to pick through. Buddy. Canada's brutal for differences in women, to be honest. I mean, it's great. It's great in a way, but it's also like, god dang. Your first girlfriend was from Bolivia. Bolivia. Her name was Olivia. You grew up in Toronto. Toronto. See, I would love actually an Asian girlfriend as long as she knew how to cook too. Man, that'd be awesome. Or even an Indian. That'd be fine too, actually. Again, she'd have to know how to cook. I mean, I'm pretty sure some of them. I don't know. I mean, that's what I'm saying too. Differences in a lot of women. It's like, man, you expect some woman that you're looking at. It's like just looking, you look like someone that knows how to cook, that knows how to be an actual female. But nah, doesn't know how to cook at all. It's like, god damn. I haven't thought about becoming a Mormon and getting 6 or 7 of them. It's good. Oh wait, Dabatron, you there? Dabatron. What's your TRFC? So you should have like TRFC 2 and 4. Okay, so in your BIOS, TRFC, what TRFCs do you have? What one can you not change? Because, yeah, you're changing TRFC, but then there's also, so yeah, TRFC and then TRFC per bank. What's the other one? How low is it? How low is your other one that you can change? Because you have to raise that one too. You should put it to 100 less than your TRFC. The one I'm telling you to change, you should change your other one to 100 less. And it's basically kind of like my rule of thumb onto it, just for stability wise. You can technically change it more, but I do 100 less for stability. For TRFC 2 or TRFC PB or SB. I'm not sure what it says in your motherboard. Other motherboards, Asus is a SB, so. But it's per bank. To refresh per bank. And there's 4 banks. Bep, I almost ran away from that comment. I mean, in a way, it was there. I've done a lot of work over in Toronto, buddy, so I know. Hollowed out, you run fast and far. In Canada? What? Toronto's in Canada? Is that what you're talking about? Yeah, American Eagle Motors, yeah. Not a lot. Not a lot of Lotus, no. The majority of cars here are like Toyotas, Hondas, and Dodge, Chrysler, you know, Chrysler, you know, like Chevrolet and all that too. There are some Subarus. We do have basically everything, but there's like a majority, right? There's a majority because a lot of people either A, don't want to spend the money on the fuel because the fuel here costs so much. So there's a lot of Toyota, like Camrys and a lot of Hondas, like hatchbacks and Civics and that, just due to the fact that they're cheaper and they don't cost a lot in fuel. Mm-hmm. Chevy's a pretty big one here. A lot of Dodge too, though. People that want their Rams. Every house has a 4x4. I mean, it's pretty close to here in Canada too. Every house almost has like a 4x4. Either a Dodge or Chev. Some Fords. I mean, Ford kind of went downhill here in Canada. Like as soon as we saw that they had like a lot of people that were Ford fans were not Ford fans after certain things. The aluminum frames was a downfall for Ford here. Yeah, because it's and it's literally the most made car here in Canada too. Yeah, 4x4 SUVs here in Canada, yeah. They're getting very popular. Although there's a lot of retarded people that buy these like SUVs and still drive like absolute fucking idiots in winter. Like going to work a bunch of times, me and just driving in my my Volkswagen, my diesel Volkswagen. There's just idiots driving like 100 kilometers and over 100 kilometers an hour down the highway. And I mean, when I'm saying I drive fairly safe in winter, it's because, you know, I know the roads in winter. And when there's a lot of snow in that, it can be very slippery, or you hit black ice or something. And I'm just fucking idiots driving by in their SUV, 4x4 SUVs. And I mean, absolutely, I go, yep, they're going to be crashed up just up around there because I know that spot there is going to have snow drifts, and just drive up. You see them in the ditch. You literally see them in the ditch. It's like, thank God you didn't hit anybody. You ended up in the ditch. Thank God you ended up in the ditch. I'm not stopping. I'm not helping. You're a fucking idiot. I'm like a pre-Google Google. Yeah, try the memory try. It's kind of odd that it's not working. And I want to see the timings that the memory try it's doing. And then see what it's actually, because I want to see what it's changing to see if it is stable. Because it's odd. Those timings there are easy peasy lemon squeezy timings to be running. I gave you. Like, they're 100% guaranteed to work on everybody. The only thing I can think of is lower the actual refresh rate to the frequency, sorry, the actual frequency to 6800. That's the thing, though. Your motherboard's technically, for RAM, it's technically better than mine. So I don't get how it's doing that. I honestly don't get it. Because technically yours has a better rating than my motherboard. And I can do more than 7200 at way tighter timings. Oh yeah, the driver quality in Canada. And again, I grew up in the country, so you really need to learn how to drive, because all of a sudden you're driving, and all of a sudden there's like a whole like 90 or over 90-degree bend, almost going right back onto the same road that you're on. It's like a quick bend back up, and then back around. It's like you need to know how to drive. Maybe towing people out of the ditches. All the time in the country. So that's how I really learned how to drive. People think they just pull off the road here into the sand. Yeah. It doesn't matter, Z790. You can doesn't matter. It's about yeah, and I have every single record with my motherboard. And I've helped out people with worse motherboards than what you have for these kind of RAM speeds and frequency. Yeah, who cares? I mean, yeah, the Z that Z790 might be a little bit better, but it's also what motherboard. What motherboard were they using? The Z790 motherboard. Were they using gigabytes or Asus? MSI is an board. I don't care. I don't really care for MSI. I haven't liked MSI in a while. Not saying they're bad. It's just I don't care for them. They're not high. Your board that you have is technically not low end. The motherboard you have is technically not low end, man. It's still a Z690. And it's MSI Force, so I mean, it's not low end at all. I mean, I have a Aorus Master, Z690 Aorus Master, first revision. And yeah. 12600K does these timings easy peasy. 12900K does the timings and frequencies easy. 13900KF and 13900K, same thing. That's why I'm saying the only thing that you might have to do is lower your frequency. You can try 7000 or 6800, but I don't see why you would have to. Your mother again. I've worked on people with worse motherboards than yours with MSI, so I'm not getting why yours is doing this. Worse. I've helped out people with these almost the same kit of RAM with worse motherboard than you. Oh, can you open up hardware monitor for me? I want to see what the voltage is the RAM set your SA voltage at. Good. Gotta love those idiots. No, not hardware info. Oh, it might just be your voltage. You might actually have to raise the voltage to 1.4 volts. And no, I want hardware monitor, not hardware info. But yeah, so 6800, CL38, even lowered your TRC and TRP, TRAS 90. I mean, technically, still you can put TRAS. The timings I gave you, you can still punch those in; it'll work. But go back to 7200 and raise. Can you raise your volt? You know how to raise the voltage on the RAM? Put it to 1.4 volts. Oh, figure out how to raise your voltage. And then just put the voltage up. Use 7200 and put the voltage up. It could just be because by the looks of it, if that's working, and I think it's a voltage. It's a voltage issue. Which can happen. You might just need to raise the voltage a bit. But those timings, put those timings I gave you up above there. TRFC, what's the TRFC at right now? Hold on. What's TRFC at? 789. I kept the same TRFC? And you can definitely lower TRFC down a bit more. But yeah, put your TFA. Let me make sure I give you that. Yeah, put your TRAS to 48, TRTP to 16, TFA to 16, cache write latency to 32, and your TWR to 48. Those are guaranteed, okay? Those are 100% guaranteed to work. Those timings. So put those timings back in. Yeah, and it also raised up your write to reads. That try it raised up your write to reads, SG NDG. Odd. Very odd. And then what you could do for another trier before you do all that is literally just lower the cache latency down. 6800 you should be able to do at 1.35. You should be able to do cast latency of 34. If not, then yeah, it's a voltage issue. You just need to raise the voltage at 7200 CL36. That's the only thing I can see. Because all your timings look great. They technically look really good. And then putting the timings that I gave you makes everything look crisp, clean. Sorry, guys. We're Port Hell, but I always got what I wanted both days. Yeah, it's kind of like me growing up there, born. Don't ask for much. Don't expect much. But still get more than what I would expect. Friday nights at the arcade. Yeah, see, I grew up in the country. We didn't have that. There was none of that. There was dirt biking, four-wheeling, snowmobiling, fishing, and hunting. Exactly. Exactly. You'll never get disappointed. So... So first thing you want to try is lower CL. 34. Try it. What's the XMP though? Timings. Okay. Try it. Yeah, so there's gotta be something else going on. Because again, these are not all the timings, so I literally need to see in your BIOS to see what's going on there. $682. Okay, that's fine. Hmm. It only helped your score because that probably helped the temperatures a little bit. You had it all stocked before, right? And then yeah, it might still be your CPU issue, to be honest. These timings are, I mean, I've literally worked with people that had worse motherboards with MSI boards that these timings look fine. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't get why Cruncher's not passing for you. 7200. It's so easy to do for Intel. It's a lot of volts. Really. I think you just need to figure out where the voltage needs to be around. Still a lot of volts for stock. Like stock, it shouldn't be that high. It should be like 1.35. I mean, I run mine at overclock. My 1300K overclocked at 1.35. 5.6 all core at 1.35. We should go for mine C400 CL30 at better timings or higher frequency. I think stock is 1.5 volts. Well, better timings. So Intel 7200 mega transfers per second is basically a standard. It's everyone should be able to do it at 7200, depending on the timings, right? Like everyone, no joke. You can have the cheapest of Intel, and 7200 should still technically work. You should even on a cheap motherboard, it should still work. Now you might have to change around the timings and voltage a little bit, but that's about it. 1.35 volts at CL36 6400 is a lot of volts for CL36. Like CL36 6400, 1.2 volts will technically be fine. No, that only matters for AMD. That only matters for AMD. Yeah. You think it's stressing your CPU too much? Yeah, you should be able to do CL34 6800. Yeah, the Infinity Fabric. I'm like I said, it's not, I don't think it's your board. I think something else is going on with not being able to do 7200 CL36. How's it going, Squeeze? Yeah, Intel is Infinity Fabric is an Infinity Fabric, right? It's like ring bus and a couple other things. The fantasy membrane. Nah. For a couple things. For gaming, yeah. Team Red, for sure. Other than that, nah. Intel. It's a one a day for AMD. Just remember, as you overclock your CPU now, it might not work. So overclock your CPU a little bit at a time to see that it continues to work. My cat? That was easy. Yeah. Oh, come on. Bad time to go back in, yeah. I'll grab this little thing first. Yeah, but the 900X 3D doesn't perform the same. It's not even as good as 9000X 3D. It's worse than 9000X 3D for gaming. It's worse than 9950X 3D. It's an odd CPU. The 9900X 3 is an odd CPU. It's a good CPU, nonetheless, but it's an odd one. I just don't get it. Hyper Bay base. Oh my god, that was a big purse. Don't fall. Don't fall. Don't fall. I'm not holding you. So get yourself comfy. It is kind of the safer. Wow. Gabby takes that very offensively. Still get result like before all. You get same result like before all OC. What? You might have the same score, but are you sure you're setting up the same way you did before? Make sure there's no background tasks going and everything's closed off. You should have a little bit better of a score for SimBench. SimBench is a different kind of beast altogether. It doesn't care too much about RAM. Frequency can help you, though, for SimBench. A little bit, but not a whole lot. For Y Cruncher, you have a way better Y Cruncher score. You have a better PY Prime, W Prime, PyFast. PyFast is still CPU oriented though. 7-zip is gonna be way better. In a way that you'd think that the benefits are negligible, but I mean, for some people, newer is better. It's just because it's newer. But just like the 7000 X3D, the 7000 X3D is not as good for gaming. Yeah, the 9700X is actually not too bad for price to performance. You better be kidding. She's all sad here. She's just purring away, but she's sad. Even though she's purring, she's sad. Got little tears in her eyes going, no. Cats don't drool. Although she does drool. She does drool, actually. She's got a drooling problem. Yeah, you do. Mm-hmm. Yeah, City Skylines too. Use all CPU cores. That's why Intel would be better. More cores. Yeah, because you also have a lot of RAM now too. So some tests will be better just overall because you have more RAM. Yeah, it kind of sucks though because you shouldn't have to do that. You shouldn't have to just try a bunch of different memory tries. You should be able to tune a couple times and it'll work. Still don't get why yours is not like in 7200. It's a very easy frequency with CL36 and it's not much. AMD has slower cores. Yeah, I want to collect them all. I don't get what you're talking about there, Skeet. That's why you like AMD for more cores have to be fast also. Intel's faster overall for core frequencies. More cores as well on Intel. Faster cores and more cores. The only thing about AMD that's good is the X3D for gaming. It's the large L3 cache. Again, Intel's coming out with their large L3 cache as well. More than AMD. Intel does a lot in a lot of ways. Intel wins hands down. In a lot of ways. But for other things, for optimized games for AMD, AMD will win. Is it by much? No, but AMD still wins. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter about faster E-cores. More cores outbeat less cores in games that want more cores. Doesn't matter how slow the cores are. And then if you just put performance cores for the games that don't need the cores, you absolutely crush AMD. You know, core to core. You can't just say, oh, AMD cores are faster than Intel E cores. They also have P cores. Yeah, you're a gamer, but what games are you playing? Are they more AMD optimized? Are they games that don't require a lot of cores? I mean, if you're playing that City Skylines, you need more cores. So you're losing performance due to the fact you don't have more cores. Exactly, they're born. Yes. And now Windows is still not fully tuned for the E-cores, just doing, you know, background task type thing, and then E-cores will come into play. But even still, games that require more cores is gonna like Intel more. Let's say it's an i7 1400. What the hell's an i7 1400K? Yeah, throughout the lineups, the P cores are still the same P cores throughout the lineups. The E cores are still the same. It's gonna change with the new ones. Well, yeah, it's not gonna be as fast. You're also talking way behind in generation. Just and less. I mean, you're comparing two completely different CPUs, Keats. That's two completely different CPUs. Completely different. They're like 100% different. Of course, your 9900X 3D is going to be better than. I would hope so. I would hope so. Yeah, the 9900X 3D is pretty expensive. Again, it's not even as good as the 9800X 3D or the 9950X 3D. It's not. The 9900X 3D is the worst out of the top 3 AMD CPUs. It's the worst one. And it's still really expensive. Now, have they... So, Skeet, since you bought it with any of these updates, has it improved the performance of it? That's what I want to know, if the updates have helped the performance at all. CL40? I mean, CL40 at 7,000 is high. Put it down to CL36 at least. Yeah, unlimited budget doesn't consider price to performance yet. Yeah, I think there's a voltage issues going on. Some voltages need to be tuned for it. Yeah, because the 7000 CL40 and then higher frequency will help. Again, the higher frequency will just help out certain scores. Doesn't matter about your timings, more or less. The frequency will help. But I want to know what the actual timings are. I mean, your cast latency is just one of them. No, you can't say. Yeah. Again, Skeets, have the updates helped the performance of the 9900X 3D? You gonna answer me? Again, I said the 9800X 3D, which is less cores than what you have, and the 9950X 3D are better than your 9900X 3D. Smoke has slowed down. I mean, like, it's not as bad. It doesn't stink bad. That's not smoky, that's for sure, which is nice. It's hot, though. It's gonna be hot today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. It's gonna be really hot. I mean, you got a point. It's not. You're right. Again, Skeets, do you want me to call you the R word? I will call you the R word if you're not gonna fucking answer me. Has the updates for the 9900X3D increased your performance? Because it's still worse than 9800X3D and worse than the 9950X3D. And the price is close to the 9950X3D. So the price difference is not $3,000 cheaper than 9950X3D when it's literally $100 cheaper. So, and since it's worse than the 9800X3D, which has less cores than the 9900X3D, has the driver updates or any of the updates helped the performance of your stupid fucking 9900X3D? Are you going to keep ignoring me? Stop ignoring me. I'm asking you questions. For Core Ultra. No, it's just a newer kit of RAM. It's not for Core Ultra. It has the Core Ultra boost feature. So it's not CU DIMM. CU DIMM won't work in your motherboard, so it's not CU DIMM. Alright, you fucking retard. Answer me. Has it increased your performance? Since the time you got it to the time now, has it increased your performance? You're actually getting fucking annoying. Yeah, it's not optimized for the Core Ultra. It's not optimized for the Core Ultra. The timings are the timings that it should be. Skeet, I have asked you 6 fucking times. You just keep denying you're not even saying anything. You're just saying stupid fucking shit again. I'm asking you, how's the time since you got it? Because since the 9900X3D, 9900X3D, and 9950X3 came out, the 9900X3D, even though its price point was close to the 9950X3D, the prices have changed a bit around, but the performance, has it... Okay, that's what I want to know. Thank you. What, he has where? Oh, right there. Sorry. Okay, so it has increased. Like, is it a noticeable increase? Because I would hope so. Because for some reason, I never known why. After going through all of everything, everything again, I've read about it and also seen tests done. Is why the 9950X or 9900X3D was lower performance than what it was. Like it wasn't that good. Yeah, apparently he did. I didn't see that he said it has increased. I would like to know how much. Like, is it noticeable? Because it should be a pretty damn good performing CPU. It shouldn't be as bad. It shouldn't be the worst one of the top 3. That's the thing. I never knew why it was such a bad performer. And that's good. That's really good. All core at 5.6 gigahertz is fucking good. Like, that's good. Overall, it gives you a really good all core and single core performance at that 5.6 gigahertz. It's good. Like, that's good. Because most people's 9950X3 only runs at 5.4. 5.425, 5.45. It's kind of odd because some people's temperatures and the boost clock the way it does it. But yeah, 5.6 is good. With lower voltage. Did you lower the voltage or is it just... Because that's good if it's lower voltage. So you might have actually just a good silicon. It runs SimCity like you wouldn't believe. Yeah, thank you for helping me out here. So I haven't checked up on it in a while. The 9900X3D, 9800X3D, the 9950X3D. Working on the 9950X3D, it's a monster CPU. It's just I never got why, for some things, the 9900X3D was not performing the way I thought it would be performing. Because it's actually a good CPU. Yeah, I'll be on later when it's cooler for sure. I'm not sure how long I'm gonna be on for. I would like to get a bit cooler than what it is. It's already like temp's going up quite a bit. Been circulating the air pretty good though. Check Discord. eBay. Z790 ultra durable. What about it? Has multiple bent pins. And it's a bid, so you still got 3 days for the bid, so it's gonna go up in price. So I'm not sure why you're saying it's too good to be true. It's gonna continue to go up in price. Yeah, you still have over 3 days. Take your easy, Skeets. Apparently he's gonna go touch some grass, maybe. Yeah, that boost feature you're talking about, it's whenever you have a motherboard, there's only a few motherboards that have the IPO boost. So that way it can, the IPO boost from the motherboard can actually utilize the RAM and tune the RAM. Orders to build. Ah. Well, hopefully they're easy peasy lemon squeezy to do. Hopefully. Oh yeah, I watched Happy Gilmore too. I mean, it wasn't terrible. Pretty good, I thought. Oh, that was alright. All fun. That's man, did you hear about the couple of companies that have implemented the AI and it completely deleted everything off of the servers? Deleted some companies' whole information of companies. The company that has implemented the AI into the system. Oh, and they asked the AI what happened, like why'd you do this? And it literally said, I got stressed out or something like that. It's like what? Yeah. I mean, delete. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh my god! Like, as they say, that company's under multiple. Oh, definitely, they're VEP. The company's under multiple lawsuits now. All right, take it easy, man. Yeah. I don't, buddy. I don't know. The AI, yeah. Like, I went over this. I think it was last week I went over this, or 2 weeks ago I went over this. Yeah, 2 weeks ago I went over this. Just wild. Yeah. Yeah, it's true. What? What do you want? You still gotta wait 2 hours for dinner. You gotta wait 2 hours. You gotta remember, AI is, yeah, programmed by people, and then it's trained off of certain platforms. No, I don't want to play Minecraft. I don't even have Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft. I've never played Minecraft. No. It'll just more or less be bench. It'll probably work just fine for every game. And it'd only be for a Y cruncher that stresses the CPU and the RAM at the same time. That's why I'm saying you probably have to tune your CPU and your RAM to figure out where it works. Yeah? Run an OCCT. See how long it passes. Then rerun the OCCT. Wouldn't have weaknesses? It's gonna have weaknesses. We're gonna have to build an HR for AI. OCCT is a it finds faults in CPU overclocks, or even if you have stock, it finds faults in CPU overclocks and memory overclocks, or just memory itself. Just download OCCT. Yes. It's like test mem. But OCCT is something I recommend. And then it can help you pinpoint what the actual issue is. Because I still think it's your CPU for some reason. I don't think it's your RAM. I could be wrong, but I think it's your CPU that's still causing issues. So run OCCT and then see what it says, what the errors, what it starts erroring out on. It will, yeah. 7-zip is more RAM oriented than CPU, but also kind of both. But Y cruncher hits both. With a crappy score? That's odd. But what timings? Did you put the timings I said to put back in? 10K less? Well, 10K less because your CPU is not overclocked as balls to the walls anymore. You have to do the same thing that you were doing before. You literally made sure that you're getting the best scores, as in your CPU is overclocked the snot out of. Your temperatures are down nice and low. You had all the background tasks disabled. Yeah, remember, do everything the same way you were doing before. Take your time, man. It's a new kit of RAM. This new kit of RAM is going to give you way more performance than 5,600 megatransfers per second. Especially the A-die. Or not A-die. Or M-die. But again, some tests, because you have a little bit less RAM, some tests might be a little bit less score. But you can make that up due to the fact it's faster, better timings, for the RAM frequency too. So again, set everything that you had before and do the start it over. And then, like I said, it's gonna take some time to get things working. But do OCCT and see what the actual issues. Yeah, Dab's computer. I want to know what the OCC is saying. I don't know. For some reason, I still think it's your CPU. The timings look good. The timings look really good. Yeah, his motherboard is technically better rated for RAM frequency than my motherboard, but it's not like it's 7,000 CL36 Hynix M die. It's not passing a Y cruncher. I don't get why. Like, it's actually kind of baffling me. That's why I'm wondering if, even though he did stock CPU, I'm still wondering if it's CPU oriented. Because going from the RAM that he had before to a faster and better timing RAM kit that he has now, it'll stress out the CPU more. Your i7 getting better temps? Talk about your... Which one? Which one? Your 1060 is not faster. Your 1060 is in, like, maybe the top 200. Yeah, I know the i5 10th gen, the 10500 or something like that. What? What's 1060 got a higher score? On what? On what? So I'm pretty sure I checked your score and it wasn't even top 200. $3D Mark. What $3D Mark? Night Raid. What was the score? Someone got a 3070 Ti lower? Huh? I don't see how that's even possible. Even with like the crappiest CPU, I don't see how that's even possible. Yeah. Yeah. GPUs have a limp mode. You can, for some cases, can put you into a limp mode. It's not a GPU test. Are you... What? CPU also gives you better GPU test. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons I can put your GPU into a limp mode. What was your GPU score? Your GPU score, your graphics score, not your overall. What was your GPU score? Look faster, man. Look faster. He ran that 3070 Ti in limp mode then. He didn't run it in limp mode. There's no way that it would be a 3070 Ti though. Even if you paired it up with a crappy CPU. The GPU score automatically does 75% of the score, I believe. So I believe Night Raid does 75% GPU score, 15% CPU score, and then 10% overall score. 60K, so you score 11K. Overall. Overall score. Combined score, sorry. No, combined. Combined. Sorry, not overall. Combined. Or is it not? Oh, wait. It's not a combined score in that. There's only CPU. It's like S times by. My apologies. So... let me take a look. 37. Puts you in 25th. Wait, 26. 20, yeah, puts you in 26. Maxwell, right there, yeah. And it is outbeating a 3070 Ti. Let's see what he did it, though. Whoops, wrong one. So he outbeat Glenn Owls. Third. What? That's not 3070 Ti. Sorry. Tollison. He did. Oh, he did at stock speeds with an E5. Yeah, I mean, I would hope so. Graphics scores. Wait, how is his score so bad? Graphics score 78,000. CPU score of 9,329. How is his score so bad? I don't get his overall score. It's terrible. Yeah, I've done Night Raid. What when you talk about my 3070 Ti? I did about 90,000. 90,000. I was with my 12900K. And a really crappy kit of RAM. $272 errors detected. I think it's your CPU. 200. Yeah, the errors just keep going up and up and up so fast. Dude, just do CPU test. Just do CPU test. Just do a CPU test. Okay, hold on. Let's do my 1070. See, I don't know if I did do. I'm not sure if I did Night Raid, though. Oh, I did. I did. I did with the 8700K. So worse CPU than yours. I did with the 8700K. And 1070, I did almost, I did almost 50,000. 49,679. So I did it with a worse CPU than yours. Then GPU score was graphics score of 93,778. Yeah, worse CPU than what you ran yours at. With a GTX 1070. I use an i7 8700K. 6 core, 12 thread. 2 generations behind yours. Yeah, the graphics score 93,778. More, and the RAM's not great. I used a really crappy RAM. Could have been better. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yours is the T version. Forgot. Yeah, I forgot you got the T versions. Oh, wait. Oh. Yeah, run it for at least 20 minutes. $100C. Yeah, no, that's why you can't pass a goddamn Y cruncher. Y cruncher is more stressful than that test. Your Y cruncher would be fucking hotter than that. That's why you're not passing. Temperature's too high. Yeah, because you got better RAM now. You have faster RAM, better RAM. Temperature of your CPU is going to go up. That's why I keep telling people, like, buy your stuff right off the bat, and you're gonna might have to tune it for it, and you have to retune stuff. Because now you have better RAM, and like I said, your RAM and CPU kind of coalesce with each other. So, if you overclock your CPU without overclocking your RAM, it's a good way to start to use a CPU. But you start overclocking your RAM, your CPU might just automatically start becoming hotter and or not be stable due to the fact the voltages might not have been tuned that great. Holy crap, yeah. 100C on the OCCT, the Y cruncher is a hotter test than that. Y cruncher is more stressful. Like, OCCT is stressful, but I mean, Y cruncher is worse. And as soon as the temperature starts going too high on a Y cruncher, it will crash. That's wild. I thought your temperatures would have been pretty good. No, you have to redo everything, buddy. Redo your CPU overclock. You on stock? You're not stock settings on the CPU. You're using like old settings, aren't you? Go lay down. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah. You're probably like just barely passing Y cruncher before then. Just barely passing the Y cruncher. Yeah, I told him to get OCCT and use it. His temperatures are really high. If his temperature goes above a certain temperature on Y cruncher, it'll just automatically crash. And Y cruncher is more stressful than the OCC test, or right around the same, if not more. Y cruncher should be more. So he's gonna have to redo a bunch of overclocks, which is fine. Not like it's a big deal. Overall, he'll get better performance in games too, and a bunch of benchmarks. Yeah, that's why it's good we're doing all this kind of stuff, because then you can figure what kind of temperatures you're looking at. And again, before, your temperatures might have been just at that spot where Y cruncher was passing, and now that you have faster and better RAM, it's going to put more stress on the CPU. It's going to make it even a little bit hotter. So you might have just been barely passing before, and now you're getting like that 50% or wasn't even working because the temps are too high. Temps are just too high. PCBS? I have no clue what you're talking about. Be right back. No, she's laying beside me. Down there. She thinks it's dinner time, but it's not dinner time. It's not dinner time. Let me go lay in the box. Stop looking at me like that. Why don't you come up? Why don't you say hi? Why don't you say hi? Come on. Come on. Come here. I caught a kitty. I caught a kitty. We have a kitty. Yeah. We have a kitty. It's not that time though. You have to wait. I don't care your ass for food. I even got you the good stuff. I even got you the good stuff that keeps you fed for a long time. Get fed plenty this morning. No food yet. Not yet. I'll be woken up at like 2 a.m. No thanks. Yeah. 22 seconds? That's just with XMP? That's not bad. That's just with XMP. What's your, hey, what the command line there? Dab, you can hear me, right? Okay, so what's the, see where it says command line options? Can you look at that for me? I want you to set these and then rerun it. And then show me the temperature too. Like save it. Save it and show me the temperatures. No. You see the command line. The command line. What's your priority? What's the memory allocator at? Use either use memory mapping or cmalloc. Memory mapping is one I like to use. So memory allocator, use memory mapping, and then parallel framework, use task queue. Okay, so your priority, put your priority to high. Put it to high. Memory allocator, put it to use memory map, and parallel framework, use task queue. Okay. What up, Z? A $22 open, what? $22 one? What one did you get? What test bench? 22 bucks? That's pretty good. Yeah, now you can start tuning your CPU. Now you can start tuning. Yeah, so priority. Put the priority back to normal. It's stressing your CPU out too much. Your temperature is probably too high. Memory allocator though, yeah, use memory map, parallel framework, use 83. It's still high. It's really hot. So your voltages will have to go up due to the fact that temperature starts going up. And as the temperature goes up and you put the voltage up, temperature will go up more. But at least so you can stabilize it. You might have to retune your CPU to make sure it works. That's a pretty good Y cruncher score. It's not terrible. I mean, that's pretty good. 22 seconds? I thought you could be around 28. It's pretty good. Amazon fits all size boards? What's it called? What's it called, Z? I want to see it. It's $22. Due to the fact probably just more RAM. Yeah, and you had 17 before because you had an overclock. Yeah, because you had an overclock on your CPU too. Now you have to retune your CPU. Retune your CPU. And then get it to work again. It's the only reason why. It's all size boards, he says. Like, it's $22 for open test bench. Pretty good. Is it the acrylic? Is it the acrylic one, or is it an actual metal one? Is it a metal test bench or acrylic? $16.99. $16.99. Yeah, it's like $40 here. $40 here in Canada. Costs quite a bit more here in Canada, unfortunately. I don't know why open test bench is so expensive here. Yeah, it's $40 here. $40 here. Yeah, $40. $40. Cheapest one I can find on Amazon is like 35. Most of them around $40, so. And there's like a bunch of them that are like for small motherboards that are no good. You want one full, you want the full size. Yeah. It's open. Gotta love the open test benches. And it's a good way to test stuff too before you even put it in a PC to make sure it all works. Makes things faster, easier, simpler. That's why I build stuff just on, I mean, I just use CPU or motherboard boxes, right? I just use motherboard box before I usually build in the full PC. Well, the new 9965WX on liquid nitrogen's got the best 24 core score. Damn. Oh, it's just saving money on the... It is technically a build, yeah. It is technically a build. So that test bench, you can, like, screw the power supply all into it as well. So that way you can actually move it around. How's it going, Theo? Because, yeah, that saves a lot of money that way. And get more performance, too. I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Cannot complain. For 90 bucks, yeah, I can't complain about that price. It's a good motherboard, too. Good motherboard for AM4. Thought you could not get a lower score. Yeah, didn't you get one? Didn't you get a 1 point before? 5950X? How much did you get the 5950X for? Yeah. Because if you have like background tasks and stuff open up, you can get a lower score. Temperature a little bit higher and get a lower score. $190? Damn, that seems a little high, doesn't it? Well, I mean, core temp is more than enough for figuring out your temperatures. Yeah, 300 new. I still thought it would have been a bit cheaper. It's not a bad CPU by any means. It's just I thought it would have been a bit cheaper. Yeah, just for an extra screen, Theo. Yeah. Of course, yeah. It should be just fine for YouTube. It is a tablet, so I mean you can't do a whole lot, but still. And then the GPU, you found the GPU, right? The 6700 XT. It's usable. That's the main thing. And then hopefully they didn't spend a whole lot on it. You get a lot of tablets nowadays for a decent price. Yeah, the Sapphire Nitro 270. Yeah, plus the Sapphire will give you a little bit more performance. I mean, free is free, right? Free is free. Yeah. What else is there for PC news here? Wow, Thermal Grizzly and DeBauer made. So DeBauer, Thermal Grizzly, DeBauer made an open test bench. What? What? So Thermal Grizzly has officially launched the Derbenchable. Derbenchable. The Derbenchable. The Derbenchable. Like a Lunchable, but for test bench. A professional grade test bench developed in collaboration with overclocking legend Roman DeBauer. Hartung and Elmore Labs first unveiled at Computex 2025, where he picked up prestigious design award. This unique benchable is built around an active PCB offering functionality far beyond a simple hardware stand. Originally designed for internal use, the project evolved into a full commercial product aimed at overclockers, content creators, reviewers, and hardware testers who need to swap out components quickly without the hassle of a full case. Now it's finally hitting the market. The standout feature is its integrated PCB, which consolidates. Sorry. Not sure my eyes are looking here. Essential connections for storage, cooling, and peripherals directly into the test bench. Cooling control is handled by a 3-fan zone, each with 3x4 pin headers, along with a dedicated pump zone that offers 2x4 pin headers. Each header delivers up to 3 amps. 3 amps per what? 3 amps. Holy. It's individually fused, allows independent speed switching with the option to hand over control to the motherboard. Damn, son. We'll take a look at this. No, they didn't, but I mean, it is what it is, I guess. Well, bam. Here it is. The Derbenchable. The Derbenchable. Here it is. Here's the Derbenchable. Oh. I mean, hi. Hi. Yeah, she's a good kitty. Aren't you? Aren't you? Oh, kitties. Don't fall. It's a pretty cool test bench, though. Wonder how much it costs, though. Wonder how much it costs. Pretty cool. For storage, the bench will include 2 onboard SATA ports and 2 additional SATA outputs, plus mounting points for 2 and 2.5-inch SSDs, and 4 micro SD card slots for quick media swaps. Connectivity is further expanded with 4 USB 2.0 Type port A's, along with blah 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 USB-C power supplied through a single PCIe 16-pin connector, while a 9-pin USB header links to the bench to the motherboard. Not bad. Their bench table comes with pre-installed ATX standoffs, like be adjusted for MATX and mini ITX boards. I mean, fits all size. That's good. A modular frame capable of mounting a PSU operating in a compact mode, Velcro straps for cable management and mounting points, fans, or liquid cooling radiators. The underside also features RGB illumination, which can be controlled via 3-pin RGB header or external controller. It's definitely different. Thermal Grizzly is positioning the Benchable as an enthusiast product at €229 or $268 US. It is priced accordingly. The package includes all mounting hardware brackets, cables, Velcro straps, and Allen keys needed to get started, as seen in the gallery above. Yeah, I mean, pretty wild. Definitely different. That's a different kind of test punch for sure. Yeah, it seems like it just needs more voltage for some reason. So Intel board chairman Frank Yearly attempted to spin off Intel Foundry or even sell it to TSMC earlier this year, but faced strong opposition from Lip Bhutan, chief executive Intel appointed in March. Reports, blah blah blah. Other directors supported Yuri, but clashes on the board began, which eventually resulted in the failure of Bhutan's strategic initiatives. Officially, the Intel board maintains its support for Tom, but his leadership is under mounting strain internally and externally. Earlier this year, reported numerous times that Intel was planning to spin off its Intel Foundry manufacturer. Yeah. Another report said that Intel would sell its foundry to TSMC, either entirely or partially. They were saying partially, that might happen partially, not entirely. TSMC would gain operational and strategic control over the production entity and would have to fix Intel's process technologies. Intel has never confirmed either plan, but it turns out from some report, both plans were brokered by Intel board chairman Frank Yearly, a former investment banker. As a result, from the start of his tenure in March 2025, the Bhutan has clashed with the chairman and certain directors on whether Intel should maintain its own semiconductor production or exit the business altogether. Unlike Yearly and some other directors, Bhutan reportedly sees internal chip fabrication as essential to Intel's competitiveness. Yeah, I agree. And safeguard America's supply chain for over-reliance on foreign players such as TSMC and Samsung. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. 1.4, 7000 CL40s. High, in my opinion. You should be able to lower the cast latency down at 1.4. I just don't get why it's needing more voltage. Maybe the RAM chips aren't as good as some kits, and they need more voltage for lower cast latency. What? Yeah, my 5650 does more than that. And that's dual. That's dual X5650. So an X5650 is a 6-core 12-thread Xeon on LJ1366. What you're seeing is two of them. You know, in sec, see what I got on my single X8650. Wait, what sim bench was that? R15? Yeah, on my one X5650, I did over 1,000. At only 4.6 or 4.5 gigahertz. I only did 4.5 gigahertz. I'll probably get way more. Let's see if I can run it at 6 gigahertz or 5 gigahertz. I'll probably beat your score. Or be around your score. Yep, still on. Yeah, it's a 15-year-old CPU. Yeah, R15, yeah. What's your what's the Simbench R23 score though? I think yours would be around 6,000 points, I think. It could give you an error on your old kit too, because you never tried it. Yeah, it's probably around 45 degrees Celsius, because you've been running it a lot, so. Yeah. It's probably around 45, 50 degrees Celsius. That's probably why you're getting all these errors, because it's running hot. Because you don't have any, your cooling's not good enough for the sticks of RAM. 1.4 volts on 48 gigs of RAM's not a little bit. Mine generally run around 40 degrees Celsius, which isn't that bad. Some sticks are good for all the way up to 70 degrees Celsius, which those are actually grilling. Those are hot. Yeah, some sticks will literally run at 70 degrees Celsius. It's wild, actually. M die does not like going too hot. Hynix A die is okay to go hotter. I don't like them going that hot. Yeah, those Dominators look nice. With a, I don't care for the LEDs, but they're nice with because you can also set them up with ICU. God, you're just such a cute little crappy little shitty. You're killing my legs, though. Yeah, you're killing my legs. I'm sorry. Oh. So, on the technical side of things, TSMC staff lacked experience with Intel's EUV-based process. So it could hardly help Intel to improve its Intel 3 or Intel 18A fabrication technologies. In addition, both nodes are already used by Intel and third-party customers. Will be used in case of 18A. Moving Intel's TSMC's process technology to Intel US fab is complicated because despite both using EUV lithography, a high EUV and low EUV lithography, lithography tools from ASML, and a lot of other tools from makers like Applied Materials, KLA, and LAM, which each company's tools, calibration vendors, specific setups differ. ASML litho systems often have bespoke tuning or added modules tailored to each firm's process receipts. Intel and TSMC also run distinct etch and deposition methods, and even small changes in materials such as photoresists or etched chemicals, which is an etching chemical they use to etch out traces in that before they apply copper powders and then get baked for copper traces or whatever they're using for the traces. Can each yield loss or performance variation. Supplier lists differ as well, so TSMC's approved material might not work reliably on Intel lines. Makes sense. Different ways of doing it, so it might not actually work for Intel lines. The bottom line is that even minor variations in gas flows, temperature, stability, or mass handling can shift dimensions on electrical characteristics, making the transfer costly and risky. Yeah. They'll have to change up a lot of things going from where they are now to fabs in US. Things are different. Or completely redesign the fab, and that'll cost a lot. As for business reasons, TSMC had little incentive to help a direct competitor refine its chip production. It was also hardly interested in investing billions in fabs without knowing that they would be fully and profitably utilized. Also, Intel's US EUV capacity will be insufficient for both its own needs and TSMC's customers. TSMC's main reason to consider US collaboration will be to sidestep potential Trump tariffs that might require building N3 and N2 chips domestically. However, now that the company vowed to invest up to $165 billion in its U.S. production facilities, and also given government funding as well on top of that $165 billion, which helps production facilities over an unknown period, its incentive to team up with Intel has vanished. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of good. You're a mod on the Discord. Oh, you did touch grass there, Born. WBB? What? $9,000 on R23? Yeah. Yeah. For Intel cooperation with TSMC offered limited upside as well. Yeah, I mean, exactly. For TSMC and for Intel. Because it's for both sides, not just for TSMC, whether or not they're going to have an upside as well. They're like, it wouldn't, due to the fact of the way they're doing things differently than each other, it's not going to help them. So TSMC engineers probably could not meaningfully advance Intel's 3nm or 18A nodes in terms of yields or performance, shifting TSMC processes into Intel's US fabs, will leave its Irish and Israel plants as the only sites running Intel's own nodes, which will risk undermining their economics since advanced process development costs billions. And those billions can only be earned when producing in high volumes across multiple fabs. TSMC, for its part, is unlikely to deploy its leading-edge technology into Intel's overseas fabs, even under a joint venture, as it could create excess capacity and hurt the company's margins. Yeah. Because you'll have to hire or shift over different workers, right? You need workers. You keep making more fabs. And it's best to cut down on fabs and workers to save money to keep investing into things that are actually going to make them money. So while the proposed actions made little sense, if at all, they created internal conflicts on the board level, which affected Tan's initiatives, according to WSJ. Tan's effort to raise several $billion through Wall Street banks to strengthen Intel's finances and invest in production capacity were pushed back on by the board. A potential purchase of an AI accelerator developer aimed at narrowing the gap with NVIDIA and AMD, has also been slowed by lengthy board debate, allowing other tech companies to move forward, acquiring the target instead, the report claims without elaborating. Yeah, I mean, they can only say so much right now. Kitty, gabagoo. You had flip flops on, so definitely didn't touch grass. So, I mean, it's kind of smart that, I mean, I get the issues that they're having. Yeah. I don't think your CPU has a really good memory controller, to be honest. I mean, it's running at 4 sticks 5600 alright, which 4 sticks should be able to do 6400, but I don't think it has a good memory controller. That's brutal. Couldn't drive my car for a few days. I don't get how you're getting better score. 4 sticks. And your CPU is overclocked again? Or is it still stock? Yeah. Still odd. Still odd, because... Are you sure you put it all in right? I mean, it doesn't seem right. Going to 7,000 from 6,000 is nothing. And then going up, having to put the cast latency up so much higher too. Something's not right. Something's definitely not right. Put what all in? What? How are your E-cores that hot though? That's stock? That's stock? How are your temperatures so freaking high on stock? Those are some pretty hot E-cores. 74 degrees Celsius. I think so. I think the AIO is definitely tired. Used to dirt weed. There's nothing wrong with dirt weed. Depends on the dirt, though. This should have been used to make rope. CPU is saying 1.1 volts. It says 1.1 volts. Oh yeah, big difference between good dirt and bad dirt. Big difference. When you're growing anything. Even still, temps are a little high. I mean, they're not terrible. They're not terrible. It's just the E-cores just seem really high for temperatures. Your E-cores seem very high. Like 75, 73, 74 on some of the E-cores is high for stock. $350? It's not bad. Or if the actual pump still works good in it, though. Yeah, those E-cores are really high for temperatures. I mean, the 14700K, but I mean, it's pretty high for it. Till somebody told me those were probably bugs. Brutal. Poor Dab. Or poor Gab. No, there's nothing really wrong with the CPU. I don't think his memory controller is that good. 7200 kit's not really working for him. Like, super stable wise. It's not working for him. Kind of odd. 'Cause I've worked with people that have basically close to the same motherboard, and they're able to do 7200 no problem. Gabby, psst. Hey, get over here. Psst. What you doing? No. He dropped it down to 7,000 CL40. 7,000 CL40. And yeah, his kit that he has in now is 6,000 CL30. 4 sticks versus 2. OCC is will always find errors. I don't think your memory controller on your CPU is very good. I mean, the motherboard could be part of the play, but I don't know. It's kind of odd. Like I said, I've worked with people with the same motherboard, the MSI Z690 and they're able, no problem, to do 7200. The kit that I tell people to get for Intel is for a reason, because it works. And it's only 2 sticks, 48 gigs, Hynix M die. I don't know. Just because you're getting that error doesn't mean it's not stable for all the games that you play, though. And you're not even doing a 24-hour test. That's the thing. You're only doing an hour, and you can't even pass an hour without getting an error. Oh yeah, that's definitely weird. That's what I'm saying. I don't get how you're getting those errors. With 2 sticks. It's easier on the memory controller. And then you did 7,000 CL40. It's... I don't get it. I mean, it doesn't matter. CL30s... Your cast latency doesn't matter as much as the actual timings and frequency. I think his CPU can't handle fast sticks. His memory controller is just not very good. That's all. That's the only thing I can think of. Oh yeah, I mean, for the price, it's not bad. And anyone can technically do CL30. You just gotta raise the voltage on the RAM. Ooh, that's hard to do. It's just, some kits of RAM are hand-binned for voltages and timings and frequencies, right? So you can get cheaper kits of RAM at a lower cast latency, but they're generally a high voltage. High voltage and low frequency. It's still a high voltage. But you can still lower the cast latency more. I'm working on a CL24. I'm working on CL24 6000. It's just hard to get it stable. I can do CL26 no problem. Yeah, you can always get better times without increasing voltage. But for cast latency, your cast latency and cast write latency, they scale with voltage. And depends on the chips that you have, how well they scale with the voltage. So you might have to put 1.5 volts in to get CL28. Because the RAM, the actual chips on the RAM are not that good. But yeah, you can always change times without changing voltage. The cast latency is different though. Your cast latency, your CL, and your TCWL. So your cast latency and cast write latency. You will have to change the voltages to lower them. Have to. Frequency can scale a bit with voltage. It's not the same kind of scaling. You can technically raise the frequency without raising voltage, but it does scale with voltage, not the same way though. Not as dramatic. It's not as dramatic. Yeah. It's like the 5600 kit that I got, the really cheap, Amazon's cheapest DDR5 kit, basically, from T-Create. It's Micron, and I can do 6000 CL36 at 1.2 volts. It's a 1.1 volt kit. Or I could do 6000 CL46 at 1.1 volts. I've even tried at 1.1 volt or 1 volt, and it still works. And then change the timings, way better timings too. I mean, it's Micron, so some timings aren't great, but still change the timings dramatically without even changing voltage. But yeah, frequency scales with voltage, but only up to like a certain point on frequency. M die is better for frequency, A die is better for timings, but also for same thing, both scale for cast latency and cast write latency for actual voltage. Frequency can matter depending on the chips, but most chips you can still raise the frequency on. Anywhere from 2 to 400 minimum megatransfers per second. An extra 400 easily without changing voltage. Or you might have to change the voltage 500 millivolts. Sorry, not 500 millivolts, 50 millivolts. So if you're at 1.3, you might have to change to 1.35. But still within easy voltages. 1.45 volts is the max I tell people to go to on their dailies. 1.45. That way the temperatures don't get too hot and it won't destroy your RAM kit. And then you got some people say, "Oh, 1.6 is fine." That's a little much. It's a little much. If you were to raise voltage to get better timings, would you get some extra frequency basically for free then? Yes. Yes. I can show this. I can show. Yeah, I can make some videos and then during a live stream I can show how that kind of stuff applies, how voltages apply. Like I said, I've been working on timings for people. So I'm pretty sure I've shown this before. I've been working on timings for people. And I've given some people these timings as well. So here, right? So again, read here, not fully done, but can help you learn on some RAM timings and somewhat on each one how it does and affects performance for certain applications, all right? So what timings can work for gaming applications, performance, overall performance, and for what you're doing. So if you have like a workstation, do LLMs or 3D rendering, stuff like that, there's timings that actually help performance on that. So, and then you got cache rate latency here, CL. Time between read command and when it's available. TRCD, row to column delay between activating a row and accessing a column. TRP, which is row precharge time, delay between closing a row and opening a new one. TRAS, row activate time, a row must remain active to complete an operation. Move that over. Again, still trying to make it a bit more simplified for stuff. And then we'll go over what each one of those times. These are just primaries. These are just your main primaries. Cache latency, CL, TCL, cache latency, column access strobe. So what is it? The time between the read command and when the data actually becomes available. Performance role. This is the most talked about timing because it directly affects the read latency, right? Read, and then you also have TCWL, which is write latency, right? Lower cache rate latency, faster response to read requests. So just lowering this does not technically help your overall performance. And everyone talks about cache latency as if it's the main fucking thing. It's not. It's just a response for read. You still need to be able to write. So if your cache write latency is high, then this really does not matter as much as what people actually think. But if you can answer it the right way, people would pay you to overclock their PC. Yeah, definitely, definitely. However, it's only part of total latency, the actual nanosecond latency casts right over memory frequency times it by 2000. All right, so that's how you actually get the latency on that. And that's not the only thing that part of latency. Every timing is a latency. Technically, latency has latency on it. So this is not just overall latency and how latency gets affected to overall PC performance. $9,400, well, 9,600. 9,600 you should be good for. Whether or not you're going to get that can depend on motherboard, CPU, and RAM kit you have. Doing some timings and whatnot can actually help that. For 9600, CU DIMMs is kind of what you have to get that kind of frequency. And also, if you go to gear mode 4, you can just, it also helps. So, high impact on system responsiveness, game frame pacing, latency sensitive tasks, input lag, audio, video processing. That's how your cast latency helps. Yeah. TRCD. Hopefully, yeah, okay. See the mouse. TRCD, row, 2-column delay, what it is. Okay, I'm still working on this a bit. Yep, 9400 is what your motherboard said. Yep, but you should be able to do 9600. 9600's it's whether or not there's multiple things that go involved with getting that 9600, but 9600 is appropriate number to be going to as well. At gear mode 4, you're also talking about gear mode 4, which doesn't really help your overall performance, but you can get high bandwidth. That's all. 7400. Yeah. That's why the X8 X870 Crossfire, the X870E Crossfire, 8000. It can do 8000 with like a 9950X3D fairly easily, from what I've seen. 8400 up to 8400 fairly easily too. Probably due to the fact that certain kits. And gear mode 2, 8000. Yeah, and 8000 is a good number to be going to. Even 8200 is a good frequency to be going to. 7200, because you can get some really good timings. So again, TRCD, row to column delay. What is it? Time from acting a row to acting a column in a row. Read dash write. RAM has to open a row within access a column. TRCD is the delay between those two steps. Lower TRCD equals the faster row to column access, which helps both read and write speeds. So this is why this TRCD is a good one to have low, because it actually affects your read and write speeds. High impact on memory read and write bandwidth. So that helps your overall speed and having this lower, right? Combined workloads, gaming, and multitasking. Mixed read-write benchmarks. So this can help out your 7-zip scores quite a bit. Different color screens? Huh? It's not making sense. Like, there's only a few timings I could possibly do that, but it's not frequency that would be doing that. It'd be certain timings. And there's only a few timings I could potentially do that. TRTP. I yeah. I couldn't tell you. Yeah, it doesn't make a whole lot of sense. And there's literally only a few timings that could be those issues. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't make sense to me. All right, this was a formula relationship here. Just some simple math you can use to help out certain timings be more stable. It's not to a T either. It's plus or minus. Yeah, it's good to do a CPU and RAM test. Again, having a lower overclock and a lower RAM, it should help pass the test. But then you can just figure out what the actual issue is by just working on RAM timings and frequencies and voltages to help stabilize that. That's why DDR5 sucks. DDR5 actually freaking sucks to work on. Because, and you can also run a 24-hour test, pass it, next day you run the test again, don't change anything, all of a sudden it crashes within 20 minutes. It's like, I just passed a 24-hour test and now it's giving me an error after 20 minutes. What is going on? That's when you say F it and literally be like, nah, it's stable because everything I've tested it on is stable. All the games are stable, all the benchmarks are stable, but the test or the OCC test or a mem test, a test mem, is passing for 24 hours, but then all of a sudden crashes the next day. It's just makes you want to blow your brains out. Yeah. And I'll save this. Still going through some of this. Just cleaning up some spots that I just run by quickly. Some spots are already fixed, but apparently I haven't fixed some of it. Yeah, DDR5 sucks, man. DDR5 sucks. DDR4 is a bit better. DDR3, I mean, DDR3 is so fun because if it can load into operating system, it's generally gonna be passing everything. Generally. Again, generally. DDR4, a little bit not the same, as in it could pass. Or if it goes into operating system, it could work. I mean, just send it back in if you can. Just send it back in to see if you can get a new CPU would be nice. Because it could be your memory controller. It could be your memory controller. I don't think your memory controller is that good, to be honest. My 12600K can be stable at 7600 and go up to 8000. Then I see no reason why a 14700K shouldn't be able to do 7200 CL36. I don't think your controller is very good because you're running 4 sticks right now at 6000 CL30. 4 sticks, which puts some strain on the controller because it's 4 sticks versus 2 sticks at 7200 CL36, which is 2 sticks. That's what I'm not getting is why you're not stable. But also those RAM sticks might, I don't know, people have bought cheaper kits of 7200, and I've worked with them, and it works stable perfectly. That's just odd, man. That's odd. I think it's your memory controller. What about DDR5 and AMD versus Intel? Is it a lot harder, or you just get more? What? What about DDR5 on AMD versus Intel? Is it a lot harder, or you just get more? More what? They're both the same. It's DDR5 is DDR5. You can't change DDR5. It's easier to get command rate 1 working on DDR5 on AMD. Other than that, they're exact same. AMD can't handle fast speeds on their new CPUs. On a good motherboard, they can handle 8,000. But not every CPU. You have to have a high-end 9950X 3D. Some 9800X 3Ds can handle it, but you can get more on the Intel platform, and more Intel CPUs are capable of running higher frequencies. Again, not all AMD CPUs can run high frequencies. You have to have a fairly good one. If you can sing correctly this song, what song? Old MacDonald had a farm. E-I-E-I-O. Did I win? Yeah, and there's, like I said, more Intel CPUs are able to run higher frequencies than AMD. Yeah, the RAM here, the RAM there, here a RAM, there a RAM, everywhere a RAM. That's good, Born. That's good. Old MacDonald had a farm. That's good, man. Are you sure you're cooler? I mean, you keep running these tests over and over and over. Your AIO was probably going, please stop, sir. Please stop, sir. Yeah, you probably overheated the AIO. The AIO is just super hot now because you just keep running all these tests. What? It's 4:30. 30 minutes. No, she says. 30 minutes. Come on. No. Yeah. Because you keep running all these tests, and you've been running all these tests for a while now. No, it's probably not just your AIO. You think your AIO is cold, but what's the water temperature? Come on. No. Yeah, everything's probably heated up now, so not just the AIO, motherboard, everything's warm now. So just let it all cool off. Again, and it's something that you've probably never noticed before because you weren't noticing it. We got a kitty. Oh, hey. Thank you. It's a little much. Thanks. Ow. Oof. Okay, okay. Holy. Happy kitty. Well, not shut down the PC, then your AIO won't get cooler. It'll take longer for your AIO to cool down. So now you don't have fans running. Just stop running all these stress tests. I think you've never ran a stress test before either, so that's part of it too. Plus you're running Y Cruncher and OCCT, both extremely stressful. That's what I'm saying. People need to realize like their overclocks. Everything needs to be set up nicely when you're doing stressful stuff. Just because it works before doesn't mean there's actually issues. There could have been issues before, you just never noticed. What do you want? Oof. Oof. Claws. The claws! Oh, claws! So many claws! What is up, ducky? Think about like a race car. If you just dump a bunch of fuel and time into it, you're gonna blow it up and you won't really know what it's capable of. Yeah. But then also if you're using it and then you're not moving it around, you just go into like a pit stop and there's no fans going, it's not gonna cool down. Claws. Claws! Ow, claws! Okay, alright. Holy purry kitties. Yeah. And plus, he's probably never checked his E-cores before. They probably just run hot. Just I've never... E-cores generally run cooler, but his E-cores ran really hot. Like, as hot as P-cores are hotter than some of his P-cores. Which doesn't make sense to me. Your E-cores should be running cooler than your P-cores. Oh, it'll cool down. As long as you have a fan going. Yeah, take out the CMOS battery. Take out the CMOS battery, and then make sure like PSU is not plugged in either. Take out the CMOS battery, and then hold the power button for 30 seconds, and then put the CMOS battery back in, plug it in, and... Yeah, exactly. Still have airflow, yep. That's why it's best just to leave your PC running, just so that way all the fans are still running, so that way it can cool down. And it always can hold the temperature for a while. And AIOs just don't have a great water flow, right? Old MacDonald had a farm. Now I have that stuck in my head. Kitty, the claws. Sounds like you have an operating system issue. Your OS, something's probably wrong with your OS. Blue screen is can be a lot of issues. You overclock your RAM a lot, or do a whole lot of these tests. Like, well, especially if you do any kind of timings in your operating system, you can brick it. And sometimes operating systems can just have issues. When was the last time you updated everything? When was the last time you checked your operating system to see if it has issues? Especially if you're on Windows 11, you should be able to check to see if it actually has issues with it. Doesn't matter if it's a brand new PC. Doesn't you say it's new operating system, but it sounds it's not a new operating system. New OS can still have issues. Blue screens can be a bunch of things. What CPU, what motherboard, what RAM kit? What's the CPU, motherboard, and RAM kit? Which should be a very long time before a computer breaks. If not, you did something wrong. Too bad temperatures, too bad voltages, you weren't paying attention to stuff, and you never made sure everything was properly done. 8,000 CL36? That's a pretty good kit. Oh, yeah, you're the guy with Tai Chi. That's CL36 kit. That's a pretty good kit. I still think it's operating system. 12-hour zero test, and then all of a sudden the blue screen. So is that turn it off after the day and then turn it back on? Or you leave it on for the whole time and then when you come back to the PC? It's having an issue going into operating system. It's an operating system issue. Yeah, it sounds like it's an operating system issue. It's your OS. Well, you can check to see if your operating system has issues. Check for updates. Check for optional updates. And then check to see if there's actually, I think, I'm on Windows 10 right now. You're on Windows 11, right? I think you said you're on Windows 11. Yeah, your kit's, your kit's a little bit cheaper, probably. 8,000 CL36 is Windows 11. You should be able to check for issues in the operating system. Like where you check for Windows updates. There should be an option for checking and see if there's issues. Alright, now you gotta get down. Yeah, well, you're purring and then your claws are going right into my leg. I mean, your talons. Yeah, you could do a clean install, but I mean, with new Windows 11, you should be able to check if there's actual issues. Yeah, I think it is your memory controller. Your controller does not sound very good. Yeah, like you should be able to go, like I said, Windows. Into the Windows update spot. Since I'm on Windows 10, so right now. Check for window optional updates. Make sure everything is up to date. And then there should be a checkpoint, so where it does check for issues. You know, validate. It's like a validation, when operating system validation, to make sure everything's set. It's fine, latest update. There should be a spot for checking to see if there's an operating system issue. It's like a Windows repair tool. It's like a Windows repair, I think it's called. Yeah, it's where you should be around 3 to 4 gigs. On Windows 11, should be around 3 to 4 gigs. It's generally around 4 gigs for most people, if not more. Windows 10, you should be around 2 gigs. 1.5 to 2 gigs. Yeah. Average people see over 4 gigs of RAM idle. And Ducky, what you might have to do in your BIOS, yeah, like I said, keep your PC on, the fans cool everything down too. Ducky, what you might have to do in the BIOS is set it to disable fast boot, so that way it does a RAM check every single time it turns on. Which kind of sucks. Yeah, because all the extra crap. Oh yeah, it's brutal, man. And if you only have 32 gigs, and some games will use 20 gigs of RAM, then yeah, it's not good. A lot of games will use 20 gigs of RAM, if not more. It's actually freaking brutal. Did you put it to disable fast boot so that way it does a RAM check every single time? The Windows repair should be in the Windows spot. Yeah, okay. Well, I mean, not all of them have liquid temp, so. It's not off by default. They'll be on normal boot. Normal boot is default. You have to enable disable fast boot. You have to enable the disable fast boot. It's not off by default. You can't even adjust speed pump? What? That's pretty cool. It's actually kind of nice it does that. Yeah, okay. Yeah. No, it is off by default on that board. That's different, to be honest. Generally it's on normal. Yeah, because the voltage ramp ups and that. And full speed on AIOs is not that fast. The pump speed might be fast, but the actual flow rate of it's not fast. Yeah, but it sounds like it could be operating system. I don't see how it could be another issue. For what? The pump fan speed? The pump fan. The pump speed? Some of them are like 3,000 RPMs. They generally have a flow rate of 500 to 700 liters per hour. I think they're around that for AIOs. They're about half as good as a D5 pump for flow rate. Yeah, depends on the design. Yeah, depends on the actual pump propeller rate. Yeah, some of them do like crazy RPMs. Crazy RPM. Yeah, Windows 11 has Windows Repair. Used it a few times, it's helped. Yeah, if you want it to last, yeah. The designs. Most of them have like a ceramic style insert and a hardened steel shaft or some sort of shaft that lasts a while. D5 pumps are the best because they're magnetic levitating. So as long as you're not shaking around the system to where the housing actually or the actual pump actually hits the housing, it'll last basically forever. They have a guarantee of like what I'm saying, 5 to 10 years. Shaft. That's why D5 pumps are so good though, because they're magnetic levitating. Yeah. Yeah, it depends. Yeah. Depends on how fast it's running at all times. The temperature. AIOs, for AIOs, for making sure they last, is temperature. A lot of it relies on temperature. Took you long enough to find it. I told you it's pretty close to it should be in with the Windows update. Not in the Windows update, but it's around that section. And you shouldn't lose any information using the Windows repair. $16 candles? Can you wait can you wait a little bit longer? A little bit? A little bit. Please. No, a little bit, because I don't want you to wake me up real early. Yeah. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Sit. 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 Thank you. Sit. 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 Wow. Thank you. Oh my god, that's an oldie. Yeah, he's talking about an oldie. That's an oldie, man, from the 80s. From the 80s. I haven't seen it. I just watched a movie with John Cusack. It was the one with the hotel. 1408. That's the movie I saw. 1408. That's not old. This is old. It couldn't even do anything. You'll have to use through system logs to see if there's. So you got to check your system logs to see if there's errors. You mean it can't be Windows? It literally just told you it could not repair your PC. So go into the advanced options and check out the PC log file. See if there's any errors. Yeah, I just saw that movie 1408. Not too bad. It's alright, I guess. It was alright. I mean, it's alright. I think I'm getting more picky on movies nowadays too. Yeah. It's kind of dumb though. I mean, I'm not sure if they stopped making it work or not. Yeah, almost 200,000. It's pretty good. It's a good score. It's good to compress and decompress. It's pretty good. Yeah, basically, right? Yeah, 204 is pretty good. I mean, for a 1470K, it's not bad. Just it'd be a lot better if you can get faster frequencies, better timings. You can clean it up yourself. Yeah, but what's his third? He probably doesn't have his 1300K overclocked at all. He should be doing 180-ish thousand. Yeah, see, he's wasting his 1300K. I don't get people wasting performance using those 6000 CL30 kits. Just wasting performance. Airco 0x0? indicates a problem with the operating system. A lot of them relates to issues with system files, software conflicts, or hardware problems. It can manifest during software installations, updates, or even general system usage, and may cause instability or slowdowns. Wonder why you're getting blue screen. Potentially repairing or reinstalling Windows. Sucks you can't repair it. It's stupid. Windows won't even let you repair it. I think I heard maybe that they made it so that way the Windows repair doesn't work anymore. I used to use it and it used to work. Yeah, the 6000 CL30s are for AMD technically. The CL26, 28, and 30 kits are generally for AMD. Yeah, and the thing is, he's using the MSI Z690 Pro, right? The Pro. The Pros are not as good as the board you have. I think it's the memory controller on your CPU. Yeah, he should be around 38 to 40K. What's the SA voltage? What's the SA voltage? Do you know? What? 1.4 volts? Put that down. 1.25. 1.25, 1.3 max. 1.25 at 8,000 should be working, to be honest. 1.4? Dude, turn that down. Yeah, put those down. SA voltage 1.3, MC 1.25, 1.3. 1.4 volts. Just want to kill your CPU? Holy crap. That's wild. 1.4. I do 1.2 volts at 70 up to 7400. 1.2. That's audible XMP. XMP is brutal. Yeah, my auto and XMP does 1.35, I think. Not 1.4 though. I think it does 1.35. I can still get away with 1.2 though. Put it down. Automatically put it down. Put it down. Put it down now! Let's do 1.25. Happy with it. Maybe that would be causing the issue too. Yeah, holy crap. XMP could be brutal. Motherboard manufacturers are putting too much voltages in CPUs, and XMP putting too much voltages into CPUs. Yeah, that's brutal. 2 gigahertz on 1300K is brutal. Yeah. 1.21 gigawatts. Yeah, put the voltages down. What's the voltage for your RAM? 1.4? $1.45? You could lower that. You can just do 1.4. Oh wait, you got CL36. Never mind. No. 1.45. It says 1.455, but it's 1.45. It will go up and down. It could go up to 1.46. Yeah, well, that's why. It's losing a lot of frames per second with CPU. Yeah. Put the voltages down. It does not need to be running at those voltages. That's the thing with DDR5. Like, it could be working just fine one day. Next day it doesn't, but blue screening is different. Blue screening is an odd thing to see. It means there's an underlying issue beforehand with something. For 9,000? CL4042? Oh, you don't need to change it. You don't need to change the voltages. VDD and VDDQ just try to use 1.35 to 1.4. SA voltage 1.2, 1.25 volts. 1.3 max. You don't need to go past 1.3 volts for SA voltage. Your system agent voltage does not need to go high at all. It's electrifying. Ooh, ooh. For 9,000, yeah, you shouldn't have to go crazy high voltages. You still shouldn't have to go crazy high voltages, no matter what. And due to the fact you're raising, the only time you're going to have to raise the voltages is if you're really changing the timings. And that is more or less for cast latency and cast write latency for main ones, for timings. For actual frequency, you shouldn't have to go crazy voltages. 1.5 volts? Yeah, the timings were probably a lot tighter. Yeah. One point, I don't like high voltage, especially if you're gonna be using it as a daily system. If you're using it as a daily system, lower voltages. Lower your voltages so stuff lasts. Yeah, it's around there. And the thing is, you don't need those high volt. They put those high voltages to help guarantee that it's gonna work for a lot of people. But he's on a insanely good motherboard. He's got a really good CPU. Where he does not need those voltages. Having a good motherboard like the Tai Chi OFC is really good. It's a really good motherboard. It's just a tuned-in board. Yeah. It is. Yeah. Well, I mean, you've turned it off, turned it back on, let it do its thing to see if it'll work again, right? Plus, you didn't touch any other motherboard settings, right? Yeah, it sounds like a operating system type deal. Something's corrupt. Brutal. I didn't touch your motherboard inappropriately, did you? That poor motherboard. The poor, poor motherboard. I've had to do a lot of repairs on my motherboard to the fact with the custom monoblocks that can be brutal when you got really good like contact um with like the thermal paste between the CPU and the because I lapped this my CPUs and the cooler with the thermal paste. When you try to pull it off, it can be brutal, and like the pegs that go through the actual monoblock, sometimes when you pull it off, it can hit like a SMD or something like that. Like it could just hit one and it can knock it right off. I've knocked off so many of them, had to resolder them back on, or completely replace them because like when I knocked them off, they don't know where they went. I feel bad for my motherboard. Still amazing, still really good in my opinion. Working as PCs. I mean, it's not what I've always done though. It's not what I've always done. Yeah, I've done roofing, framing, renovations, custom buildings. Now roofing, that's when you need to have a little bit of balls. I mean, some framing, yes. You still gotta have some balls and some framing. Especially when framing roofs. You're literally building the roof. I mean, it's not that hard. It's not that bad. What a lot of people think it's not. Roofing, some roofs are brutal. Yeah, some roofing can be brutal though. Some real steep crap. Some really steep buildings. Yup. It can be brutal. It can be. But you get used to it once you do it long enough. And yeah, let's just say I've definitely done it long enough. I have definitely done it long enough. Swim by the bloody Salabash. Ooh, Subway. I have to redo Night Ray with the 1080 Ti. I'm gonna put the XOC BIOS on. Oh yeah, I mean I've definitely called a lot of people pussies for not doing something. It's like if I make the same amount as you, but I do all this and you don't, you're a pussy. Get the fuck out. And some days I'll just take it easy, be like, hey, if you don't go up there and do that, it's not gonna get done. Guess what? And you're the one that's gonna get in trouble. Pretty easy. Oh, I've worked with some people that they're wild, just shaking going up a ladder. It's like, dude, you're just going up a ladder. Wait till we get up there. Help! Help! Yeah, freaking help people. Nope. Don't even want to be working around them. Don't even want to work around them. Doing some greenhouses. You know the balloon style. They're called balloon style, as in like after you set them up, set up all the holes, and then put like blowers to blow air into them. Man, brutal. Yeah, they're not. I didn't do mini. I didn't do mini greenhouses. I did big greenhouses. Yeah, and then like you have to go out on on the beams. You have to run out on the beams, or literally like this wide. You have to go out on the beams and then put out the plastic. I won't even work beside some people. It's like, dude, you just sketching me out. Get away from me. Like, the person that's gonna fall and then try to take me with you, basically. Yeah, and like roofing, it's like, man, some people are just terrible on roofs. Me, I hate having like ropes around. I hate ropes. And then they got some people that just put the ropes and lines everywhere. It's like, dude, you're just like a tripping hazard here. You're just a tripping hazard. You're a hazard. Yep. Finish the day, but then it's like, you gotta make sure you get the job done. Driving to work was dangerous? Driving to work? I don't know about that. I guess some ways, yeah, but not really. Oh yeah, I've told people I will never work around that person again. Keep that person away from me. Got different kind of people doing different kind of jobs, different kind of things, what they think is actually dangerous or not. That's why I don't try to judge too much. Yeah, see, driving was the most dangerous part for you. I've never had a job where I've said driving was the most dangerous part of my job. My job was the most dangerous part of my job. Yeah. I mean, I like working by myself, but then you got some jobs where you can't really work by yourself. I mean, I've always found ways to be able to do it myself, but having someone to help me out is always nice. Like if you got to lift up a whole wall that you framed up, you ain't doing it yourself. Not unless you got all the special jacks, but even still, you ain't doing it yourself. Best to have a team, or, 3 people at least. Now doing, like, lifting up a wall that's 20 feet long or longer is good luck, man. I mean, unless you're Amish. It's not even. No, I've done stuff where, like, if you can do things properly, you can do things fairly quickly by yourself. It's all on how you're doing it, laying stuff out, and knowing the steps, and just have the actual initiative to do it. And you kind of need the body to be able to do it, as in, can't be a lazy fuck. Being fat does not help you in the some industries. Let's just say that. Oh yeah, it's definitely a lot of pre-planning. It's like I said, I used to hand frame as fast as people that would frame up with nail guns. I would hand bang every single nail. Every single nail. So sheeting a roof, I would hand bang it. Yeah, they're only 2-inch nails, but I mean, that's thousands of nails. I'd still be doing it faster, just because I had the laid out properly, and that was good. It's just damn good. Hold on. Here's one of my hammers. that was that was a framer hammer. Stiletto. Was. You think I've banged in enough nails? Where I put my other hammer. Oh yeah. Yeah. Definitely has. Also sanded it down. People are wondering why I put this ring around it, put this notch into it. When you're sliding you gotta slide the hammer down for doing long reaches. It's good to hold on to with just your one finger. Oh yeah, it's amazing. It's titanium hammer, titanium stiletto. So it takes a lot to make them look like this. There it is. And there's my S-wing. There's my S-wing. Another handle. It's not like it's smooth face. This is for I did use it for a bit of framing, but the stiletto is way better. So the S-wing though is smooth, so I could do. This is a hard head. This is like super hardened steel head. Like it's actually crazy how hard that actually really is. It is actually wild. This is nice because it actually has the nail puller on the side, so that we can get good leverage. Really nice to have. How much does this weigh? Yeah, 15 ounce. Just a little 15 ounce. This is nice to have though. And then I always ran double hammer. Double hammer is always nice to run. Yeah, your CPU is not great. Sheet metal? For sheet metal, I used a Malco. I don't have it anymore. Square head, flat. Yeah. Yeah, dual hammers. It's always good to have dual hammer. And then when I'm like lifting up walls that I would lift up by myself, I can lift up to a 10-foot wall by myself easily. And then I would just put two hammers underneath. You know, it's underneath. Like this, underneath the wall to have leverage, so I can put my hands underneath. Boom. And then, yeah, even when I did roofing, when you had to hand bang some nails, I still just used. I didn't use a roofing hammer. Yeah, for framing, it can be handy having two hammers. And like I said, I like to have one hammer on the side here like this, so it'd be on the side on my pouch. I made it a good way to be nice and comfortable, so I just grab it, always have it ready, and then this one here would always be in the pouch off to the side. Yeah, I like to have tools for the job, for whatever I'm working on. No, it's his memory controller. His memory controller shit. Plus his E-cores are run really hot. Not sure why, but his memory controller is not very good. Yeah, you can only do 6,000, which is brutal. I mean, you can do 6,000 CL30. I mean, it works, but it's not good. It's just wild. My 12600K can do 7600 stable. My 12600K, my 12900K was able to do 7200 no problem. My 13900KF was able to do 7200 no problem. Good timings too, and also my 13900K. I mean, your motherboard doesn't help, but it's not a bad motherboard. It has a better QVL list than my motherboard. That's what I don't get. It has a better QVL list. It has a better actual frequency better than my motherboard. That's what I also don't get. So it can't just be your motherboard. And now it thinks it's an AMD. Yeah, Bebenborn. Your Intel identifies as AMD. that's, that's good, man. That's freaking good. No, he has the Z690 carbon. Or no, Z690 Force. Yeah, man. Alright, Friday. Week went by pretty quick. It could be fairly close to the same PCB. Like the same PCB layout. Could be fairly close. It's gray? Really? Oh. It's aluminum color. It's shiny. It's a little shiny. You know, like Gigabyte? Nothing wrong with Gigabyte. I mean, my Gigabyte board seems to handle 7,200 megatransfers per second, no problem. Oh, so funny. Mobile was meant for a white case? I mean, no, it's not. Just because you get a certain color of a does not mean it's made for certain things. I mean, I like to do the black and white PC builds, all black PC builds. I've never done an all white PC build before. Yeah, it gives a contrast. Yeah, I like the black and white PC builds, to be honest. Yeah, I think they look pretty nice. The zebra, I like to call them the zebra builds. I think they look pretty good. That's me. That's me. Got him. Got him. Swim. Oh, you smoke inside? You smoke inside? Born? That'd be brutal to have a white PC if you smoke inside. Be like Yanni. Oh my god, him and his PC were brutal. Oh, well, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, the VRM's on a lot of newer boards, Tapatron. I mean, they're pretty good. I like VRMs on Gigabyte boards. They're pretty good. I mean, a lot of boards nowadays are better. That makes sense. That what kind of smoke? You know what kind of smoke? Got a powerful air filter, but still all the crap goes inside the PC somehow. I mean, there's always gonna be. I mean, especially if you smoke. Smoke can just make the case look bad, or not case, but PC. Yeah, I mean, I smoke cigs. Have for a very long time. I've been smoking now for 15 years. No, over 15 years. Jeez, 17 years. Well, you don't think I smoke? I am, Maddie. I used to smoke 3 packs a day. I used to smoke a lot. Minimum, like for a while, for the longest time, minimum was like 2 packs a day. Then I went down to 1 pack a day. And now, not as much. But I mean, still smoke. It's one bad thing I have. I don't do anything else but smoke. I don't drink, don't do drugs. Yeah, man, I used to smoke a lot. A lot. A lot. I used to roll my own. Yeah, I used to roll my own, but rolling your own doesn't save you money here anymore. Yeah, yeah. For me, I mean, if I get stressed and all that, generally for stress, I smoke more. I'm not a stressful person, so it's not like I smoke because of stress. Yeah, no, not here, man. It's costs more than that. Even if you rolled your own here in Canada, man, rolling your own does not save you money. Not unless you can find somewhere to get tobacco and um, rolls cheap. Yeah, no, it's still like 25 cents, almost a cig. Yeah, you could, of course you gotta buy tubes. What brand? What brand do you buy though? And Zen? Ah, see, we don't get those here. I didn't have an automatic machine. I mean, it's the machine I have is pretty good, but it wasn't $100, that's for sure. It's like $20. Yeah, I mean, they probably all taste the same to you, just due to the fact that you're the just the tobacco that you're buying, which helps. I like full flavs though. I don't like white filters. They're perforated. They're not. They don't pull proper. You get too much air, and I find with too much air it makes things harsher. I don't know why my lungs don't like air. They like when I'm smoking. It likes smoke. Short full flavs, yeah. I used to smoke export A greens and rip off the filters. The original export A's. Or JPS. JPS are pretty brutal too. But they're nice, actually. I really like them. And I did dip for a long time. Yeah, I used to smoke export A greens without filters. Yeah, without filters, yeah. Oh yeah, rich flavors, yeah. I did dip for a long time. Brutal. One cheek was as much as almost a whole carton of nicotine in one cheek. A whole carton of nicotine in one cheek. Wild. Like actually wild. I had to quit doing that. So I went through a lot of like a tin every other day easily. Like I went through so much. Just the amount of nicotine is brutal. don't start smoking. It's such a bad habit. Yeah, I like the dip. I like the mint. I like the mint, which were rare. I think they stopped making them, and then they got really expensive. One of the reasons why I quit is I really like the mint. It's just I used to do Copenhagen. Copenhagen mint. Ah, fuck Zen. Copenhagen. Nah. Oh yeah, they do. Damn right they do. Oh yeah. So I quit everything that I doing bad things growing up. I just knew I needed to quit them. Got my head in the game. The only thing I haven't been able to quit is smoking. I mean, I've quit smoke before, but start up again. It's not technically quitting. I used to vape, but I also vaped and smoked at the same time. Vape with nicotine. And it just gives you so much nicotine too. So it's like you're not even technically quitting. It's so much nicotine. Yeah, no, vaping's not better than cigs. In some ways they're better, but it's not. Yeah, it's good to not smoke. Yeah. I mean, maybe it's better for you, but it's not. Vapes are not good for you. Not good for you. Yeah, and it's not. Vapes are not good for you. Like, really not good for you. A lot of people think it's better than smoking. It's not. It's not better. This was maybe to you it smells better. Does not mean it's better. I love the smell of smokes, to be honest. Love, but like smell it before you smoke it. Tobacco smells so good. Love the smell of tobacco. It smells so good. Yeah, I mean they're just bad. Vapes are bad. I like when I vaped, it was coffee flavored. Coffee flavored. Like an extremely good coffee flavor. Man, it was strong. Had so much nicotine too, though. But man, coffee flavored is the way to go. So good. In a way, yeah. They're really addictive and they're not good for you. Was the mocha flavor? Yeah. A lot of people like the grape when I was growing up. Well, not growing up, but I was already growing up technically. When they came out, really. A lot of people around me like the grape. I didn't like it. Yeah, that's mean you're too used to it, right? You get used to something, you can't taste it. You got them cheap, probably cheaper than here. So expensive, like $18 a pack. $18 a pack. Literally making them so they're like 75 cents per cig. Yeah, it was really expensive. Yeah, $9. That's pretty good. I remember back when they used to be about $9. 7.50 actually. They were 7.50 per pack. Yeah, 4 cents per. Can't make them 4 cents per here. Excuse me 1 minute. I'll be right back. Affordable, yeah. I hear you on that. Yup. Yeah, no matter what, it's a pain in the butt to make your own. Yeah, well, I mean, some countries though, I'm pretty sure they've literally like, banned smoking, or they made it so expensive, like no one wants to even smoke. So it's just so expensive. Yeah, when it's fresh, oh, it smells so good, so good, so good, so good. Bang, bang, bang. The first light up smell too smells so good too. Like I used to smoke cigars too. It's because smoke as soon as it hits. I mean, like a lot of people don't realize when they're smoking like marijuana too. The smoke from the marijuana doesn't smell that good, but as you're smoking it, it smells good, tastes good, because as smoke hits air, it changes the chemical. Like it changes the actual smell. Yeah, kind of like me when I was younger, selling them. I'll be right back. Right back. Let's grab some more water. Got some water. Oh yeah, handmade are definitely way better. Isn't Marlboros? Aren't they like really common in the states? Or like decent price? Not price. Oh, okay. Probably because they're really a lot of people smoke them. Prices went up because of it. Coffee, 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 coffee. Yep, happens. Yeah, man. No problem. Yeah, I need coffee too. I woke up at 3 a.m. again. Damn. I was up fairly early again, but oh, put a little bit too much sugar in there. That could be a sweet one. Yep, it's good to have some help. Yeah, exactly. Even if you don't want it. It's good to get it, though. Yeah, it's people that are actually worried about you. Just want to make sure everything's good. Coffee, coffee. Break the break the coffee, coffee. Damn. Got it. Some people. I mean, some people don't even quit after doing that, right? Unfortunately. Some people never quit. Some people don't actually see what's wrong. Some people just don't see what is actually wrong. There's not much you can do about it. Yeah. I'm a slave to my coffee. Yeah. Yeah. And PCs, you got it. I mean, I wouldn't mind smoking the good stuff again. I literally wouldn't mind. Oh, yeah, probably. Yeah. True, Vep. I mean, I still love cars now, even though I don't drive anymore. Still love cars. Cars and trucks. Still love them, even though I don't drive anymore. Not something I'll ever really get out of. Kitty. That's an old kitty. It looks like an old kitty. Not really, but also kind of does. Not everyone is, right? Not everyone's that kind person, right? What car from Japan? 6,500 shipped? Pretty good. Just keep trying to give her lots of foods. Lots of foods. Make sure it's not just wet food. Wet food on old cats is not good. Just try to make sure you got dry and wet food. 21? Yeah. I have a cat that's like that. Cat grew up with. She's not that old yet. She's 9. Yes, 9, I think. Wet food's not good. Cats need dry food. Wet food's good. I mean, wet food is good, but I mean, dry food is better in a way for cats. Oh, I'm sorry that I hear that there, Vet. No, she'll eat the dry food. She'll eat the dry food. She has to eat it. If she wants food, she will have to eat it. Try to make sure she's eating dry food at least. You can give her wet food once in a while. Oh, she can chew it. Oh, yeah, she can chew it. Just make sure you get her, smaller kibble too. Smaller kibble will help. But don't let people worry. Oh, she can't chew it. No. She can. She can. She doesn't like to, though. She can. People always have a lot of sympathy. Oh yeah, a lot of cats can get spoiled. Same thing with dogs. They get extremely spoiled. I mean, she gets spoiled too, but I make sure that she doesn't get like there's certain things I have. Certain things I have to make sure it's done for my cat. Yep, wants other food. Nope. That's when you gotta be like, nope. Not until you eat this amount of dry food. There's always a nope. And she doesn't eat, well, guess what? She'll get hungry enough to where she eats that dry food. And that's when she can wet food. I used to feed her wet food too, but it was only... I can't afford it anymore. Really expensive wet food. But I always had to make sure she had dry food as well. She got really expensive wet food though. Pretty strict with food though. No fat ruddies. Exactly. No fat ruddies. Exactly. You can have some really good food. You can have really good food, but it's gotta be a limit. There's limits. Some dry food. I mean, it's good. It's good. Wet food and dry food is fine. It's just wet food is no good. No good. That's when things turn for the worse, especially for an older cat. It's not good for older cats. Exactly. Animals will eat when hungry. She'll let me know when it's dinner time. She lets me know when it's breakfast time. She only eats twice a day. Twice a day. And she lets me know. She lets me know when it's time for food. Well, I mean, some animals too, like if they get fat, it's because, well, it's not just because animals also have metabolisms, right? It's not just humans that have metabolisms. Animals can have metabolisms too. Plus, certain kinds of food that you're actually giving them could be more beneficial for them. Some foods could be more fattening. I like to give my cat certain kind of cat food. I used to give her really expensive cat food, but then was able to switch her over to a different kind of cat food that's basically the like really good stuff for her, and it's high protein, very high protein. And it seems to hold her over well too. Yeah, it takes forever to empty it, but as long as she's eating dry food too. Yeah, yeah, it's something medical, yeah, and it's metabolism, man. It's metabolism. Every kind of mammal has a metabolism, right? So, and then it depends on what kind of food you're actually giving them can be another thing. You can switch it over to a different food, and it could be actually more beneficial. As in some animals, even though you would expect an animal to be better on like high protein, instead of high protein, put them to a high carb diet, and they'll actually lose weight. And give them the same amount of food or more food, and they'll actually lose weight on a high carb diet. Okay? Only dry food, and that's the thing. Dry food's fine, but it's good to give them wet food too, in my opinion. I technically don't have to give her wet food if I don't want, because I give her human food. I give her chicken, I give her fish, tuna. I let her eat out the rest of the tuna can whenever I make like tuna sandwiches and that. I give her, she likes out the tuna, or give her tuna. Males are odd in cats too. Usually females live longer, from what I've noticed. I mean, some males live a long time too, but yeah, and it could be medical things that go on that we don't notice. Not even vets would notice until it's basically too late. It's life. It's life. We can only do so much. We can only do so much. I switched her over to not the protein food, but to like high protein food that I usually give her, and then I switched over to something that was different. I mean, she wouldn't even be held over until the next dinner. It is a high carb diet, and it's not for her. She lost a lot of weight from it, but I mean, it's not for her. Yeah, it's a protein treat for a treat. Yeah, yeah, chicken liver. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, lots of decent amount of iron into it and lots of protein. Yeah, that's good. That's a good protein treat for sure. That's why probably a lot of people think she's fat too. She's not fat. She's on a high protein diet. So she's a big cat. I like her to have the high protein diet too, because she only eats twice a day. It holds her over that 12 hours. She likes the food. Welcome back there, Born. You don't have to have her. You don't even have to have her close. You just look at her and be like, just give her a little blink. If she blinks back, then there you go. And if sometimes when it's closer to dinner time, I look at her and she's doing the little close the blinky the blinky. She's giving that face. So that's why I say don't give me that face, and she just does it more. She does it faster. Like please. Yep. And then she's a really good talker too. She's a really good talker. I mean, sometimes she talks too much. But she just ate not long ago, and now she's all tuckered out in the box. And like what most, I mean, some streams you see her and chase her around and that, but it's always before the streams. Big chase, Psycho Kitty Moo, gotta chase around, gotta have a little fun. That's why it's nice living where I am right now. It's decent, wide open. Actually run around. Yep, big nap after a meal. Yep. Big nap. But yeah, the Whiskas high protein diet she's on. I used to give her the some science stuff that was really expensive. Like for a 5 kilogram bag, it was like $100, $120. Sometimes I have to take a nap after I wake up. See, Gabby Goo wouldn't do that. She knows not to be up on stuff like that. She declawed? Is your cat declawed? My cat's not declawed, and she's literally got, like, talons. Yeah, no, no. I would never declaw her. Even when I got her when she was younger, wouldn't declaw her. Just lots of extra claws. Not declawed. She lets it be known. She lets it be known that she's not declawed. And she's gentle. She's gentle. It's just I don't trim her claws. From her exercise, it helps keep her claws not super sharp. I mean, they're still razors, but I don't like to cut my cat's claws. Never have. Oh, my cat would not be. Well, yeah, she would bring him in. Dead though. Yep, 100% true. Cat's gonna cat. I mean, there's some cats that don't cat at all. I don't think I would be able to handle that. She's a hunter, though. She's a hunter. Moles, rats, mice, birds, squirrels. She's a hunter. She's fallen off a roof multiple times. Probably running after birds and then jumps off the roof. No issues. No, nothing broken either. We're talking second floor height. Second floor. Like, girlfriend goes, "Have you seen the cat? Have you seen Gabby?" No, why? I can't find her. Call for her. Usually she comes whenever I call her. Nothing. Okay, well, the window's open. Maybe she was outside on there and look outside. She's not on the roof. Okay. Because I let her out on the roof. Not on the roof. Okay. Well, if she's outside, what if she fell off or somehow got down? There's no way for her to get down. Yeah, nothing. No. She's never broke. I don't think she's ever broken anything. She's got a messed up body because she's technically inbred cat. That's why she's polydactyl. Any animals that have extra parts are generally inbreds of some sort. Could be not from her family or way down the line, basically, but she's got weird ribs and whatnot too. She got big ribs. No, yeah, she was fine. Went outside, called her name, hear a couple of meows. She's in a skunk hole or some sort of hole underneath the house. She didn't go anywhere. And it's looking like, get out from that hole. Meow. Like, no, come here. And it slowly comes out. You're not in trouble. Come on, are you good? Look her over. Yeah, she's fine. Nothing broken. Okay, now get inside. Oh, it's more than 10 feet up. More than 10 feet up. Second floor of a house. No idea. There's no way for her to actually get down without falling or something like that. Yep. That happened twice. Not once. Twice. It's like, oh my god. Nothing. No issues. No issues. Yeah, she's always been on a really good high protein diet, so the muscles probably helped out a bit there too. But she must have some strong bones. Yeah, the more they accomplish, yeah, very true. Yeah, true born. Yeah, she's always been on a high protein diet. Very strong, very freaking strong. She's very freaking strong. And she's a big cat. That's what one thing I like. You would think that she would like maybe break a leg or something, or something wrong with her right now. Because she's a big cat. She's just an overall big cat. Just probably 18 pounds or something like that. Right around 18 pounds. Like healthy weight, not fat. She had a cast? Oh, that's brutal. And broke it again. Probably a different location. It's hard to break the same location. Ah. It can be like X-Men compared to us. Yeah, true. Yeah, she's strong for a cat. Yeah, that's why I always try to have money set aside. Even though I don't have money. I have money, well, not really money right now, but have money like basically within time, so that way I can have some money saved up, so if things are wrong, I take her to vet. I've had to take her to vet before, no issues, thankfully, but still costs over $400, even though there's no issues. So it still costs $400. Yeah, plan for money, and I plan money for her. And even though I might have a little bit of money, that money would be set aside for her, always, just in case. Never know, because you never know. You never know. That's why I have her also really well trained. Like, really well trained. Like a dog, like, well trained. And she doesn't go outside anymore, unfortunately. Like, this is where I am. She can't do what she used to do, which is run around on the roof. I would let her run around on the roof. Again, she's a cat, so she's kind of used to it. But I'd only let her out when it was cooler. When summertime, I wouldn't let her on the roof. Burn her paws. And she wouldn't care. She wouldn't care her paws were burning up. She would not care. That's why I always limit her outside. And she hasn't been outside in a long time. Used to say outside and she'd be screaming at me. Even dead sleep, I say outside, she'd be screaming at me. Ask her if she wants to go outside, she'd be screaming at me. It's been a while. It's been a while for her. So, that's one thing she used to do a lot of. Go for walks, put her harness on, go for walks, and run around on the roof whenever we didn't take her for walks. Yeah, probably. And she's got pretty long legs. You know, it doesn't look it, but yeah, she's got pretty long legs. And again, she's strong. Yeah, cat aerodynamics probably not great, but she's fallen off a roof twice in her life, and no broken bones, which is really good. Yeah, probably. Yeah, they do the out pause and get ready to land, kind of landing. Because they have really fast reaction time too, which helps them. Really fast reaction time. Plus they got fairly strong tendons for their size. Animals generally have really strong tendons, which help a lot. Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is, yeah. They can fall from like, what is it, a foot and a half off the ground and still land on their feet, which is wild. And it's because of the way they can rotate, like rotate their body. Like they can rotate their body quick. Like their legs are still in the same position, but they can rotate their body quickly, and then they can snap their legs. Not snap them, but they can snap their legs to actual where they need to land. So that's actually wild. Yeah, there's like a documentary about the cats. There's an old documentary about cats too, like from like the 50s or 60s. Yeah, broke two ribs. Breaking your ribs is brutal. Yep, when instincts kick in. And a lot of people's instincts kick in when they're falling. They use their hands, right? They use their hands, and then they'll break their arms or something. It's like, man, like you can't just stick out your arm and try to put all your weight while you're falling onto your arm, and unless you're like someone like me, like just bone density, right? You have to make sure you fall and then slow yourself down. Yeah, yeah. If you had wrist surgery, yeah, for sure. Yeah, yeah. The 1 foot fall. It's wild. It's not a perfect land at 1 foot, but like at a foot and a half, it's like a perfect land basically every single time. Every single time. It's like, what is going on? 1 foot and fall and land on your feet. Just wild. Wild. Kitties are wild. Animals are wild. Wildies. Yep. I mean, do you know parkour people and how they jump from like 20 feet up off from the ground to another surface, like 20 feet off the ground? There's one guy that's insane, actually insane. 11 meters. 11 meters. He did a 10 meter front flip to the ground. And you know how they land? They land a certain way too, so that way they're putting all the momentum throughout their whole body when they land. Not that they're landing straight down on their feet. They'll land on their feet, but then they'll contort their body so that way it hits their feet, like ankles, legs, thighs, body. Yeah, that's brutal. I had something like that happen to me when I jumped off a roof onto snow. It wasn't snow at the time. Apparently, it was ice, and I knocked myself out. Very briefly, like very, very briefly, like a second. Like, knocked myself out. Piece of wire got my foot caught on the wire, went straight down. Yeah, same thing, Bart. Yeah, straight down, brutal. I landed on my head. I've also been kicked in the face from a cow or sent like 10 feet. Freaking biggest cow in the place too. Boom, right, like, and the hoof, like, boom, boom, sent flying. Oh man, did that ever suck? God was like, dang. Brother's like, you good? I'm like, yeah. He's like, you actually went flying. I'm like, yeah, I got a figure. I was wondering why I'm over here. Yeah, at an instinct, which is good. A lot of people don't have that kind of instinct. Yeah. Ulf Harten Bowden, whatever his name is. Hard to pronounce his name. It's crazy. Crazy parkour guy. Pretty sure he has the record for farthest drop. 11 meters. Meters. I ain't even talking feet. I'm saying meters. So maybe there's some truth to it. Maybe. How's it going, No Scope? I haven't seen you in a while. Apparently, Clippy's making a comeback. Clippy? Oh, definitely, yeah. As you should, Heart. As you should. Not Heart. Born. Sorry. Where's Heart? Hopefully he's doing alright. I know things have been kind of rough for him. Am I doing? We're just relaxing today. Another relaxing day. Another relaxing day. He was on the stream last week, but I haven't seen him since then. Yeah, he used to be on every single stream. Now he's just once in a while. Hopefully things are alright for him. Yep, this relaxing stream. It's gonna be hot for today, tomorrow, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday. So probably won't be doing a whole lot. Just try to talk about some PC news, help out people out, have any kind of questions, kind of thing. It's just supposed to be brutal. Not a whole lot of PC news, but I mean, yeah, not really though. Unfortunately, everything that you might see from other YouTubers is just all clickbait. It's all fake news. It's nothing new. It's nothing new. I've looked everywhere and nothing. There's nothing really. A new AMD's coming out with a new X3D CPU. It's supposed to have both CCDs. Both CCDs supposed to have V-cache on it. No one's talking about the Intel CPUs that are coming out that are for LJ 1700. But 2036, I think. 2030 by the latest. It's not anytime soon, bud. Not yeah, LJ 1700. Yeah, they're P core only, no E core. P core only. 12 P core, 12 P core, 8 P core, 6 P core. Yeah, by 2030, I mean, 1.4 nanometer. Intel have 1.4 nanometer. Yeah, that's good. P core only is awesome. They can get higher clock rates, so higher CPU frequencies, without having to do crazy voltages. Be easier for voltages too. Be able to do high clock rates. It'd be better for gamers. And then Intel is supposed to be doing their own like V-cache. It's called BLLC. Big last level cache. BLLC. Big last level cache. And it's gonna be have more last level cache or L3 cache than AMD. Won't be on their 52 core CPU that they're gonna be coming out, but it'll be on their 16 and 24 core. Yeah, they're gonna be on a lot lower. Japan, it's just China, Japan, everywhere besides the US, really. It's behind on that kind of stuff, even GPUs. I mean, China came out with a GPU and it's literally what? As powerful as a GTX 680, I think it is. Yeah, and a lot of games, yeah, 14700K is a really good CPU. You need a pretty good cooler, but it's a pretty good CPU. Especially if you're playing like esport games, it's more CPU bound. So 1660 Super and 14700K will give you a good frame still. Gonna take over Taiwan? What? Not just a 360 AIO, it's gotta be a decent AIO. Like the actual make. You can get Thermalright, but it's gotta be a decent one. You can get cheaper ones. It's just gotta be a decent one that has a good amount of flow. The actual cold plate has to be pretty good. They technically work. Like a lot of them work. It's just keeping a cooler CPU is better. Yeah, but over in China, they only have the D versions. They're not full fledged. They're not the same GPUs. Oh yeah, like 14600K, 14900K, 285K, 265K, 7800X3D. I mean, if you're not talking about changing your actual CPU, like your board layout, then for LJ 1700, 14600K is still good. 1400K is better, of course, but if you want to wait for these new CPUs, but I mean, you're not gonna have as many cores. It's just gonna be P cores, so if you're doing CPU bound tasks. You don't like LG 1851? Why not? They're really good. They're still really good. They're just not as good for gaming. They're really good for anybody that's doing anything besides gaming, though. I mean, even still, gaming, they work just fine for gaming. Plus, all the voltages are different. You think it's safer? And yeah, there's thousands of people that have all their 9,000 CPUs dying on them. Thousands of people. On what? The new CPUs with the BLLC? Or what? There's no... Oh, the L3 cache on those? The L3 cache on the 1851 is 40... Around 40 megabyte? I think you're brainwashed because of YouTube. Yeah, because no one's talking about it. No one's talking about it. There's some people on their fourth. There's multiple people on their fourth 9800X3D. Fourth. Not second, third, on their fourth 9800X3D. Again, I'm not saying they're bad CPUs. It's just, for a lot of people saying it's safer. It's not safer. It's not safe. 1851, there's no issues on the 1851s. There's no actual, at least anything that I've found for any recorded CPUs just dying on people. There's no CPUs dying on people. Yeah, I think it's about, I think it's more, I'm pretty sure it's more than 36. Oh, it is 36. Yeah, it's 36 megabytes of L3 and 40 megabytes of L2 cache. The L3 cache is what really matters too. 36. I kind of figure is 36. I thought it was 40 though. That was around 40. But it's 40 megabytes of L2. That's why I was kind of messed up there. My apologies. Yeah. Total, it's like 76 megabytes of cache, but yeah. What's future proof? There's nothing's future proof. AMD's coming out with AM6 too. It's not like AM5's sticking around. AM6 is coming out. Yeah, that's one thing a lot of people need to realize. But I mean, even if you're buying like 9000X3D, 9950X3, 9900X3D, or even not even the 3Ds, you have to have good cooling. 1851, it's not future proof. There's nothing future proof anymore. AMD or Intel, there's nothing is future proof. 1851. Okay, so even though they're coming out with new CPUs for LJ 1700, doesn't mean they're going to keep advancing their platforms, right? They're coming out with new CPUs for 1851, but they have new platform 1954. Same thing with AM5. AM5 has just been, fairly new, but they're working on AM6, and AM6 should be coming out maybe next year, or 2027 probably, but maybe next year. If you don't want to change the motherboard, then yeah. If you'd want to future-proof yourself, be like me. But spend the money on the motherboard, spend the money on a high-end CPU, spend your money on a good kit of RAM, and you're good for a very long time. I have a 24-core, 32-thread CPU, 13900K, good motherboard, decent amount of RAM, fast RAM. Boom. Boom. Been using it for 3 years now. And I'll probably be using it for the next 7 or 8. I'm not changing mine. I'm not even going to update my GPU. AM2? Are you mentally challenged? I mean AM5? 3070 Ti. and I'm not gonna upgrade it. I'll probably get, you know, later on, I'll probably have like a 4090 or something, but I won't have that in my daily. That'll just be for overclocking. For whenever I'm doing my overclocking, that's it. I'll probably never change my actual daily. My daily, I love my daily. Yep, 265K is pretty good. It's got a good single core, good decent multi-core. Does not take a crazy amount of cooling for it. And one thing nice about those CPUs too with the Core Ultras is you can tune every single voltage. Unlike LJ 1700 where you can't tune all the voltages. What do you mean it'll be a problem? Why would it be a problem? Am I gonna be using 1440p or 4K? Fuck no. I ain't one of those fucking dumbasses that care about 1440p or 4K. I'm okay with 1080p. I'm okay with getting a big monitor and pushing it farther back so that way everything looks really good for me. I don't care. 8 gigabyte will be good for the next 8-10 years, buddy. Oh yeah, I technically can do 1440p, but I only have 1080p monitor. It's not like I'm gonna update my monitor to 1440p or 4K. That's what I'm just trying to say. I don't care. Me, myself, and I. For anybody else that wants to know information on things, I'll let them know. But for me, I won't. I don't care. CU dim on Core Ultra for fastest RAM speeds. CU dim. But you can just you get like regular kit of RAM, view dim, and just do 8,000 generally. 8,000 works just fine. But for CU dim, you can go all the way up to 9600. You can get kits that are 9600. Yeah, and a lot of people do like 1440p. It's now like 4%, over 4% of people are now in 1440p. 4%, that's pretty good. That's a big chunk of people on 1440p. It is, yeah. I don't care. Me, myself, and I don't care for having the high resolution. I don't. My camera's a 4K camera. It's twice or 4 times the amount of resolution my monitor can even do. But I'll never spend the money on a 4K monitor because I don't care for it. I don't care. I'm okay with 1080p. 8 gigabytes of VRAM for some people, I guess, is not enough. For me, everything that I do, it's plenty. Plenty. Yeah, 4K is expensive, buddy. Yeah, and some people like 1440p. I mean, your VR headset is pretty good. It's not top 20%. Oh, it is. Yeah, it is 20% now. Almost 20%. It's like 18%. Yeah, 18% of people are right around 18% of people are on 1440p around the world. You gotta remember, there's still people on 720p or lower. VR can be very demanding, yeah. Yeah, 3.65%. 3.65% on 4K. Yeah, VR is demanding. That's why everyone bought the 1080 Ti, because VR came out, and then a lot of people wanted to do VR, and then the 1080 Ti came out, and it's just a monster for VR at the time. Now you need something beefier than that for VR. Why would it not be? Why would it not be enough? I mean, people are on 1050 Ti's on 1080p. Why would it not be enough? It depends on the games you're playing. Plus, it's a 10 series card. You don't want to get 10 series cards anymore because due to the fact there's no more driver support. War Thunder's more stressful than BeamNG. BeamNGs you can play on a potato. Yeah, the same amount of mods, yeah. That's wild. What's the difference between UDIM and CUDIM? CUDIM is clock. Clock, what is it? Yeah, clocked unbuffered. Clock unbuffered. So the difference between... So what the main difference between them is the memory controller. Alright? It's the memory controller that's on the actual sticks or RAM. No. All DDR5 has its own controller. CUDIM has a different controller altogether. It's a completely different controller. On DDR5, CPUs that can handle DDR5, there's a memory controller on the CPU side and a memory controller on the actual RAM side. Correct. Yeah, it's kind of like chipsets. It's a completely different chipset. It makes it so that way the memory controller on the CPU is not stressed out as much. Yes, your motherboard has to be able to support CUDIM. If your motherboard can support CUDIM, then it can work. But other than that, no. That's fine, yeah. It's kind of true, though. It's just memory controllers on your CPU side have to be able to handle fast speeds. Like, you overexert the memory controller, and that's why bad things happen. It's just unstable. So that way, CUDIM, they made CUDIM controllers, so that way they can split up the way the RAM works and talk to the memory controller and use the speeds without it actually overwhelming the memory controller on the actual CPU. It's the way it splits up the RAM. What up, toilet? Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's some guys that I'm not sure if they actually ever done it, but they were gonna take the memory chips off of the good 8000 kits. They're gonna take the memory chips off of them and then see if they can switch over those chips to the actual chips that are on the actual CUDIM to see if they can actually get better scores. Not sure if they ever did it, but I have to see if they did it. I haven't talked to them about it in a while. 1660 Ti or 2060? Super. The supers are actually better. 2060 supers. You can find the 2060 supers for a decent price too. Because the 2060 super will at least be an 8GB card, which will last you a bit longer, and overall give you better performance. They're just better overall. The 2060, I've never really liked the 2060 though, unfortunately. I've known a lot of people that have them, and just going from a 2060 6GB to the 2060 Super 8GB there's a huge difference. Even if it's just for a few months. I mean, if it's just for a few months, then I'll go with 2060, because the 1660 Ti, yeah, it might work in a lot of games, but some games it might not even be able to work on some games because there's no driver support, so they cut the actual functionality of that GPU in some games. So if you're going to play a game that no longer supports 10 series cards, and then yes, 1660 is technically a 10 series card. Oh, iGPUs, yeah, terrible. Yeah, the leaks. Maybe they don't do budget GPUs. Is a 9060 XT not a budget enough GPU for you? You gotta think what they want to be able to sell. They want to be able to sell a lot of something. Right? And you gotta think, what if they can take those GPUs, let's say those, for the yields, right? As you're making the wafers and all that, there might be a certain yield for certain GPUs. And let's say something's a little bit off on one, you cannot make it a top tier GPU, so you put it to another tier. Now, if you got enough chips overall that are even worse than those chips, and then you just want to stick on to those GPUs because they sell a lot of them, you can take those other dies and then put them into like laptops. Because you can cut a whole bunch of stuff off of them and make them into laptops. Yeah, NVIDIA does 50/50. Because again, NVIDIA is a huge company and a lot of people buy more NVIDIA than AMD. Like, a lot more than, like, 10 times the amount of GPUs. NVIDIA sells like 10 times more GPUs and we'll see what else they come out with the CPU. But they sell like 10 times the amount of GPUs that AMD sells. Yeah, exactly. They're born, yeah. €1,000? Yeah, you're not making a high-end system for that. That's considered a budget PC nowadays. Considered a budget PC nowadays. Pretty good for a PC without a GPU, though. Yup. I know. It's, unless you can get things for an extremely good deal, then you're not gonna be able to get a high-end system, even used. Even used. Even used, it's hard to build high-end. He wanted $1 million. The 1600 XT is pretty good, but I mean the prices for the 6800 XT is still up there. The price for the 1600 XT is still up there. So I think that's one thing that sucks. The price is still up there, even for used. Even for used. That's why I try to suggest the 6700 XT, especially if you're only 1080p. You can pick them up used for a really good price. And performance that lasts a long time. It's best to spend your money on the actual CPU, motherboard, and RAM, and then you can always sell a GPU better than you can sell a whole PC for most places. It's easy to sell GPUs. And then you can always upgrade your GPU and then keep the same platform. Just keep upgrading the GPU. It's actually still not a bad board. It's still a decent price there. Oh yeah, easily. Yeah. But it's also depending on what CPU you're pairing it with, right? Toilet. If you're pairing a decent GPU with a crappy CPU, you're not getting the frames on a lot of games. CPU matters more than GPU when you're first building your PC. So a lot of people need to realize CPU matters more. RAM, CPU, motherboard matters more than your damn GPU. Unless you're strictly going 4K gaming, CPU matters more. And not everyone can afford a 4K gaming PC, a 4K monitor as well. So then you can build a really good system with that. And then just worry about the GPU later on. A B580? For what? I mean, you can pick B580s up fairly cheap. Used, too. Those are 250 MSRP. Actually, for you, it's less than 250 MSRP. Yeah. It's good to, yeah. Good parts for sure. But it's also, again, if you want to make sure you don't have to upgrade your platform later on, just go with a high-end CPU. Again, I can use my 13900K and pair it with a 5090. People that bought, like, let's say, AMD 5800X 3D, which came around the same time. Actually, even actually after. They cannot. They'll bottleneck the 5090. ZTT? LTT? Yeah. I mean, 5700 CPU for AMD is kind of low. I wouldn't go lower than the 5800X 3D for AMD, especially if you need it for gaming. But I mean, he's not just gaming on it. He could be doing other things in gaming. So having more cores is going to help him more. Yeah, it's equivalent to the 3080 10 gig, not 12 gig though. Yeah, see? Saying he needs it for he could be doing CPU bound tasks. Yeah, the 14600K is good, but I mean, he should be able to spend more on the actual CPU if he doesn't have to really worry about GPU right now. He's not gaming. Toilet, listen, boy. He's gonna be gaming on the side kind of thing. For a little bit more. I mean, actually, how much more is it? I know a lot of people just think gaming. Oh, I'm building a PC. What are you game you're playing? People use PCs not for gaming. They won't even think about playing a game. They do it for other things. Exactly, light games. Which means you don't need a high-end system for light freaking games. Is it 260? For 265K? Eh. He's gonna give him more performance too. It's really good for a lot of things. Yeah, for your case there, no scope, it's really good. You gotta remember, it's not a bad they're not bad CPUs for gaming. They just don't have the same frames, like the high frame rate, average frame rate as AMD X3D CPUs. So people bash on the Ultras a lot just because of that. They are monster CPUs, as in the single core performance on them are really good, and the multi-core performance on them are really good. Everyone bashes the Core Ultras because they're not as good for gaming. It's good price, yeah. Yeah. And it's like, if you don't have a monitor that actually does that kind of frames, which most people, 90% of people don't have high refresh rate monitors. So they're just wasting the money buying that. Yeah. I like to play around with them too, but I don't even want them really, so that way I can do some crazy overclocks on RAM, but then I need a certain motherboard that costs like $1,000 just for the motherboard. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with being an NVIDIA fan, but it's also, some people, that's why I ask people, like, do you like AMD? Do you like NVIDIA? Do you like Intel? It doesn't matter. Well, I'll let you know the performance for each of them. Then, if you like AMD, I'll let you know what AMD CPUs to get, what AMD GPUs to get. I'll let you know about that. It's like, it's fine to be a fan of a certain company because you like that company. You've always used that company. But it's always good to, switch it up, especially if it's going to benefit you more. Right? If it's going to benefit you, then why not switch? Oh, because I don't like that brand. Oh, so you'd rather spend more on something and get less performance than just going with this. It's like, yeah, okay, well, if you're that kind of retard, then fine, that's fine. For some things, not reliable. Nothing really wrong with the 7000 XT, to be honest. Especially if you can get it for a decent price. There's nothing wrong with it. Yeah, it's not bad. What'd you talk about, Vep? 3060 ain't better? 3060 ain't better? What do you mean 3060 ain't better? Better than what? I mean, if you're comparing a 3060 versus a 7000 XT, there's something wrong with you. Because they're not even around the same price point. Yeah, 20 core, 5.5 gigahertz, 280. 280 for where? 280. Oh, I mean, I guess it depends on where you live or how much they are. AMD can be badass, but you gotta remember, not everyone fucking games. So, if you just strictly game, I will say AMD, this will be good. If you like Intel, I'll let you know what Intel CPUs and GPUs you could be using. If you want to use an Intel GPU, and a lot of people don't care for it. But I mean, you can't say another brand is bad because you fucking haven't used it, or because someone else says. Doesn't mean they're bad. It means it doesn't do this. It doesn't do that. AMD doesn't do a shit ton of things that other brands do, like Intel or Nvidia. Like completely off for certain things. Fuck no. AMD is not putting any pressure on Nvidia. What are you talking about? Nvidia sold more. Okay, so last year, I mean, and kind of this year. We'll go after last year. Nvidia sold more 4060s, just 4060s, than all of AMD graphics cards they sold this year. And this year, they sold more graphics cards than they ever have. This year. That's how much bigger and more people buy Nvidia. AMD will never put pressure on Nvidia. Exactly, and that's the thing. I'm non-biased. I don't care for certain brands. I'll let you know what is good for what. Do they make Nvidia better? Yeah, competition is competition, right, Bev? Where are you seeing the 1600 XT for 350? Damn, that's actually pretty good. As the price went down quite a bit on them, they used to still sell for over 500. Yeah, exactly, Vep. Yeah, competition's good, and I'm seeing a lot of people now on forums saying we need Intel back. We need people buying Intel. We need Intel back. Competition has to be there. AMD is getting way too expensive and not giving the kind of performance, and there's a lot of things that are wrong with the AMD that people are not talking about because there's no competition. Right? And I'm seeing a lot of people going like, we need Intel back, and they're AMD fanboys. The B580 is good. You like the 6000 series? I've only used the 6700 XT, unfortunately. Yeah, I mean, and again, there's nothing wrong with the B580. It's not made for gamers, though. That's a lot of people need to realize. It's not made for gamers, so you can still game on it. It's just not made for gamers. And a lot of people trying to compare the B580 to other graphics cards for gaming. It's like, are you fucking retarded? Why are you retards trying to compare a B580 graphics card to other graphics cards that are actually optimized for these games? Are you stupid? Compare it to other things other than gaming. And guess what? The B580 smacks them around like little bitches. And that's the thing. That's what it's made for, not gaming. It can game. It's in games that need to optimize the GPUs more. But I mean, everyone just says all this stupid shit and doesn't actually use them for what they're actually used for. Oh, let's just use this CPU and compare it against this CPU. Let's compare this GPU against this GPU. Why? Oh, because that way we can say this GPU is better. Or so we can say that CPU is better. It's like, is there something wrong with you? Exactly. Doesn't mean it can't game. It can still game. Are you gonna get the same high refresh rate? No. Why can't it handle? A fucking potato can handle 1080p gaming. In what games? Is it 3 times more frames per second? What? For $50 more, 3 times the frames per second. Please tell me what GPU versus another GPU for $50 more gives you 3 fucking times the more frames. Please tell me. It's impossible for $50 more. $50, okay, so $50 more, you can get a 5090. Yeah, just so much stupid stuff that just gets said around. It's like, goddamn, people just want me to blow my fucking brains out every day. Want me to go on these rants and tell them what the fuck is really actually happening. It's like, man, are you just trying to listen to stupid shit all the time? B5A versus 1600 XT. I mean, and that's the thing. That's what the toilet. You're right, though. You're right, though, toilet. A lot of people will compare the 1600 XT versus the B580 in optimized games and say, oh, well, the 1600 XT crushes the B580. It's like, oh my god, they're not even at the same price point. MSRP, the 1600 XT is literally like, what, twice the, no, more than twice the MSRP of the B580. Now, if you go brand new B580 versus 1600 XT used, it's $100 more for the 6800 XT. That's brand new versus used. $350 fucking used. The B580 is $250 MSRP brand new. There's a difference. There's a huge difference, and people are still trying to compare them. It's like, dude, you're talking about a used graphics card versus a brand new graphics card that you can buy for $100 less. Brand new. I mean, NVIDIA has kind of always been the VR gods, to be honest. Well, you consider there's some really good deals on 250K equipment because it wasn't selling. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yeah, so it's on a big discount. Very true, Born. AMD fandom just makes Intel a better deal for the rest of us. Yeah, in a way, but I mean, there's no competition. There's no competition, right? It's true, yeah. The B580 for €250? It should be less than €250. Shouldn't it? It should be like 220-ish. It's true. Some people spend more on a dinner than 100. Yeah. Toilet, you're so true on that. So fucking true. It's brutal. It's actually brutal. Yeah, and there's always going to be issues with technology, right? There's always going to be issues with optimizations. There's always going to be issues. It's not like you can get away from that. You can, like, NVIDIA is a $4 trillion company now. Yeah, remember, AMD's like a couple $billion company. They're small. Are they even a $100 billion company? I don't even think they're 100 billion. $280 billion company versus a $4 trillion company, and they still both have issues with a lot of things because you can't get away from it. Didn't last. What do you mean? What do you mean there, Vep? AMD's been around for a very long time. Yeah, I remember AMD became into existence for copying Intel. Literally took their architecture and re-engineered it from old Intel CPUs. That's how AMD became a CPU company. Yeah. We're talking. Yeah, back in 1969. 250. It is 250, eh? Even euro. That's crazy. I thought it would have been less than €250. Because euro's a bit more. That's wild. And it happens, man. It happens to the best of us, man. I went to an Egyptian food restaurant. I found a meal for $28.99. For 20 people? That's like $180 or $190 per person, is it not? Am I getting that right? Yeah. No. Yeah? No. That's still a lot. That's wild. That's actually wild. No scope. Cheap. That's cheap. Hey, you buy a 5090 lesson. Two sheeps? But sheeps are cheap. They're not that much. Sheeps sell for like what? $100? $150 maybe? Sheeps are not that expensive. Sheeps. Lamb, not sheeps. Sheeps is for wool. Chickens are like $5 a chicken. Bakak. Chickens are cheap. Now to make all that is a little different. It's all the labor that gets involved with that. Wanted to plug and play VRR, so skip straight to NVIDIA. Yeah, it's true. And NVIDIA's been top for VR. Always has been for VR. So I get that there, Vep. 12-piece nuggets. Ooh. Meatballs. Cooking with OCPC. I had one stream where I cooked on stream. I used my phone for that stream. Can't really do that now. Just because there's people in the household. So, I can't do that. Maybe whenever I get my own place, I'll do that again. But be able to afford my own place, yeah, good luck with that. Like my own place, like a bachelor apartment or something. I'm in a rooming type house. Apple or Mac? We don't talk about no e-waste here. The PCI built? The PCI? The PCI built will do the same anything you want it to? Basically, yeah. 20 rice? What's 20 rice? Only 20 grains of rice? That's not very much. Samsung, or get the fuck out. Mac and cheese. Hopefully like a homemade mac and cheese. I mean, it kind of would be, I guess, wouldn't it? That's what I should do, is make some food too. Make some rice up. Let's probably have some rice tonight. Yeah. I mean, you got crazy good deals too, Born. You really did. Laptop or Chromebook? Man, we don't talk about e-waste here. PC. Laptops are not PC. Chromebooks are not PCs. PC. Desktop PC. NVIDIA RTX 5090? Shit, NVIDIA. He got everything so cheap, man. That like the stuff he got cheap was insane. You got everything cheap. Although you got a pretty good deal on your RAM kits, because you got not one RAM kit, two. Yeah, you'll get better at it. Oh man, Nugget's out of the box. She's out cold again. You good, Nugget? Nugget? Oi. Okay, I thought she was a goner there for a second. She's out cold. And 10 Jack in the box, all of that for $20. Pretty good. 10 tacos. Taco. Burrito, taco. Go away, fly. I sold my right lung to get a 5090. Now that was stupid. You should have sold your kidney. Why? Why a streamer with a 5090? There's no need. There's no need. I know, he's making me hungry too. That's what I'm saying. I'll probably make myself some rice. Isn't NVIDIA leaving gaming behind? Where in the hell the fuck are you reading that? Who told you that there, no scope? Who the fuck is saying that? You heard that? Well, you heard wrong. Okay, soup. Ooh. 10 tacos for 20 bucks a meal? Family size pizza and 10 tacos. Nah. I mean, AI makes some money, but selling graphics card and keep their name out there for investors makes them more money, right? Yeah, well, some YouTube guy doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about. Can't remember, YouTube is all clickbait. It's clickbait. Clickbait. And guess what? You're one of the fucking noobs that believed it. I only like Skyrim. It sucks. It's a damn curse. I can't believe. I mean, it's been a few streams since you haven't said anything about me with the Skyrim there, Vep. It's been a few streams now. I've been getting away too easy here. Yeah, the 5070 Super would be pretty good. And again, remember, it's not just the VRAM, right? Not the extra VRAM. It's also higher clocks. So that helps. What's my favorite food and fast food restaurant? My favorite food? Oh man, it's gotta be like, steak. It's gotta be steak, sauteed onions and mushrooms for the steak. It's gotta be potatoes and green beans. Exactly, Vep. And it's true, yeah. Even with gunshots too. Yeah. Grilled pacey. Everybody likes the grilled pacey. Hi, cutie pie. Hi, cutie pie. Hi. God. Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at the princess. Look at the princess. You quit looking at me like that. Look at the princess. She's just a little princess. She's not a male. She's a cute little female. Look at the little princess. Koshery? Koshery is not Egyptian food, though. Dave's hot chicken? Ooh. Yeah, 47 Ti Super for 350 is good. My cat is trained? What the fuck is wrong with that person there? Oh, don't fall asleep. Don't fall asleep. Not because I need it. Yeah. I mean, 350 for a 47 Ti Super is a good buy. They sell for a lot still. No, but it's fine. It's fine. The Supers have a higher clock rate, which actually just gives more performance because it has a higher clock rate. Yeah. What I said there, Dad. That is what I said. That is what I said. Hi. Do you have to pet my chin? Are you comfy or something? Holy moly. It is clock speed helps. So clock speed does help, right? Clock speed, more VRAM, it does help. And what do you think the supers are priced between the TIs and the normal ones, right? Because it's literally close to a TI, just because of the extra VRAM and also the clock speed. Having more CUDA cores does help. But I mean, clock speed helps a lot too. It's a really good GPU for 350. Yeah, it's better than 5070. Well, a bit better than 5070. Yeah, newer architecture. Yeah. It's around a 5070 though. Yeah. I don't know, Toilet. I don't know if the 5080 Super would be better than 4090. I don't think so, unfortunately. It definitely won't be. Was Intel, AMD, and Nvidia known for? I mean, a lot of things. A lot of things. Intel is known for being very hot. AMD is known for gaming. Nvidia is known for AI. I mean, what do you want to talk about? What everyone knows about it? Because, oh, yeah, I guess my opinion, but I mean, Intel is known for, in my opinion, better memory overclocking. Again, I do overclocking. It's what I care about, guys. So, Intel's better for RAM overclocking. AMD is for AMD, I mean, easier for command rated 1 for RAM. Other than that, AMD is not technically better for overclocking. CPU or GPU. And then Nvidia, just being the boss. It's getting all the records all the time. More fun to overclock. Equivalent to 4090? Nah, Toilet. Not equivalent. What do you mean to agree to release something good? 5090! RTX Pro 6000! I mean, no one's got the money for it, but I mean... That's what I said. No, the price of it is supposed to be $2,000. You can't say that the AIBs... Again, it's not NVIDIA saying to sell these cards at $5,000 fucking dollars. MSRP is $2,000. Which means there should be cards selling at $2,000. Because there's AIBs and retailers, the prices are higher. So everyone's trying to blame NVIDIA because these cards are so expensive. It's $19.99. I know, it's supposed to be $19.99. Supposed to be. Oh yeah, the X3D is badass because of the extra V-cache. But I mean, right now, the prices don't make sense. Did they even make a 5090 FE? I'm not sure. Yeah, I should make myself some food. Probably should make myself some food. I mean, because that's what the MSRP is. It's supposed to be, each AIB is supposed to have one at $19.99. They're supposed to. There can be different model tiers, of course, but AIBs can do that, and then retailers are making them even more expensive. Because it's what people don't understand is why. It's like why does everyone listen to all these other YouTubers and that and try to blame other brands? I don't know why mine hasn't been around. I unbanned them like not too long, like after I banned them. Yeah, exactly. Not mad. I'm just yeah. Basically about. It's because everyone's always saying all this stuff about a certain brand. Intel, AMD, or Nvidia. I'll back them up for certain stuff because it's not them. They're saying do this. Other companies are doing this, and then you got fucking retailers that do other things. Why do you think like the 30 series cards are still freaking so expensive? They don't need to be. They've already made their money off of it, but they're still selling for more than MSRP back when MSRP on those cards were that price. They're still selling it for twice as much. It's wild. It's actually wild. It's like, why are they trying to sell it at that price still? Because somebody will buy it. Right? Somebody will buy it. And they're not wrong. It's not wrong because somebody will fucking buy it. What one's at MSRP? 5070 Ti? It's the 5070 MSRP. Oh. No AMD graphics cards at MSRP right now. And yet no one's fucking saying anything about these cards for AMD not being at MSRP. And they're not blaming AMD for it. It's like, why are they not fucking blaming AMD for it? They're blaming Nvidia for these cards being at MSRP. Nvidia can't fucking control that. AMD can't control it. Intel can't control it. You can't. Oh yeah, it's of course boring. A lot of people are gonna try to say shit for clicks. 100%. 800 euro? 800? 800 plus. Yeah, I think the TI is $50 to $100 more in MSRP. In some places they're VEP from last time I checked. The 5070 Ti. That's why I was asking, like, if it's a 5070 Ti now MSRP, it'd be awesome. 800 plus euro. That's wild. That's actually wild. Sounds good. Yeah, well, I know I'm right there, Dabatron, but try not to blame just the brand. Like, they're just the chip manufacturer, and then they talk to the AIBs, right? The board manufacturers for each brand. So, like, you know, you got Sapphire, you got, what was EVJ? PNY, you got all the Asus, MSI, Gigabyte, you got all these brands making these GPUs and whatnot. But then it's like, okay, well, they're supposed to have one at MSRP, and they do. But then they give them to the retailers, and the retailers can do whatever the fuck they want for the price to make money off of it. Not too bad. How about you? Now 660 euro? I mean, that still sounds kind of high. Euro. That's like $900,000 Canadian. How's it going, DeWald? Oh, it's crazy AMD bias. Crazy. Everyone just says, oh, because a lot of people actually bought AMD this time, this year. A lot of people. It's still not even close to NVIDIA cards and all that. But a lot of people bought AMD because they got into, and their YouTubers or whatever, put it into their head that AMD was better, right? And AMD, for some things, are really good. But a lot of people bought AMD this year. And since they bought that product, they're going to say nothing but good about that product. Unless some people don't, because they've used other products. And a lot of people are new to building PCs. It's not that AMD is overrated. For some things, they're overrated. For some things, Intel's overrated. For some things, Nvidia's overrated. You can spend something a little bit cheaper and lose a few frames per second on a game. But if you're playing certain games that is optimized for AMD, it's not. There's so many things that go into building a PC for certain people that people don't understand, and they just think, oh, I should just buy this and buy that, and that'll be good. And then as soon as they start using it for the game, oh, it works great for this game. But then they try it for something else. It's terrible. But they didn't optimize for overall for what they're doing. That's why building PCs is not easy to do. It depends on what you're doing, what games you're using. Oh, I'm going to play this game. And then later on, they play another game that's more like NVIDIA optimized. And they're trying to use AMD. And they're wondering why the frames are so bad when they're compared to the other game. They're getting good frames. It's like, well, man, there's so much. Oh, yeah, YouTubers, of course, brainwash people. And yeah, people don't want to actually learn about something, so they'd go off of what those YouTubers say. Even those YouTubers might not know anything about it or say nothing but good stuff because they were sponsored. Just another question. I just tried the Kimbo Strike 1, 2, and 3 on my... but I wonder if I must just disable curve optimize or disable the Kimbo Strike function. I thought you said you took it off. I thought you were going to try it without it on. Right? Just take it right off. I don't even know what the fuck that Kimbo Strike is. I'm sorry. I'm not click and go kind of person. I'm a fully optimized everything kind of person. I'm not a Kimbo Strike. I mean, I'm pretty sure people like the name of the Kimbo Strike because it sounds like Kimbo Slice. The UFC fighter. So they think it's badass. But yeah, it's probably terrible. I don't know. I thought you said you're going to try it without it on there, DeWald, and see if it fixes it. Yeah, Street Fighter to UFC fighter. Yeah, true. Awesome. People brainwash themselves. They see what they want to see. Exactly, yeah. That's why I try to ask people whenever they come into my channel and ask me, well, like, what about, you know, what games they're playing? Do they like AMD? Do they like Intel? Do they like NVIDIA? Because if they like a certain thing, I can help them buy something that they like and then perform the way they want. Not just, okay, well, build me this. What game you playing? Well, this. Well, you only do one thing on your PC? Like, no, I do this and this. Okay, well, that just changes the way I was going to say it before. Give me more information and I can actually help you. A lot of people just think it's super fucking easy to do things. It's not. I'm not a fan of anything. I like Intel. I like AMD. I've used AMD. I've used Intel. I like NVIDIA. I've used it. I've used them all. I've used all different kind of graphics cards, all kinds of different CPUs, motherboards, RAM, from DDR3, DDR2 technically, DDR2 all the way up to DDR5. The market was normal, right? I might have spent a bit more, not for over MS. Yeah. It sucks. Everything's over MSRP prices, Vep. I know what you're saying. So you turned it off and did many tests, but you didn't check to see if that one map was giving you issues, because it could just be the map. Again, it could just be the map, and it could just be from a certain update, and there could be an actual in-game setting that you can change that could help it. Might not be an issue with your CPU. Pep, I'm carring him bias. Intel backpack. Intel sells backpacks. There's no way Intel actually sells backpacks, right? Nope. Bags. Intel retail store. Oh my god. They make fanny packs too. Oh my god. And they got Carhartt backpack. that Intel logo backpack, Intel brown bags, eco shoppers. Think fanny packs? They got fanny packs? That's wild. That's wild. Alright, sounds good. Yeah, let me know, man. Because it could just be that map after an update. You can make a there's no guarantee for EMP proof. Not unless you're like 1,000 feet down in a mountain surrounded by a ton of lead and thick concrete walls and that. There's no getting away from an EMP, unfortunately. You can help make it more EMP proof, but I mean, technically, some bombs create EMP field. Nukes create EMP field. Create EMPs. Yeah, there's no actually getting proof. It's not like it's like waterproof. There's nothing is waterproof. There's an IP rating for things. Something's more water resistant, but not proof. Oh, I mean, there's a whole bunch of AI stuff there. No scope is bad. It's getting better, but I mean, a lot of AI is still terrible right now. Like the Grok 3 for Elon Musk, Grok 3 was absolutely brutal. Became racist. Became so many bad things. And Grok 4 got an update. Apparently, it's a lot better. Apparently, Grok 4 is actually pretty good. I quit from stress? No, that wasn't Grok. That was from another company that held on to information. Like they put it onto to help transfer stuff for different companies. I forgot what it was actually called. I'll find it though. But yeah, it didn't quit. It literally deleted a whole two whole companies database. Completely deleted it from stress. And AI, because they asked it why it did that. Like what? Oh my god! And no, Elon Musk Grok 3 became racist because they put it up onto Twitter and another place to learn from, and it literally became racist. Like, yeah, it's so wild. Groks can flirt? Really? Oh, basically, yeah. Basically, no scope, yeah. Or VEP, sorry. Yeah, VEP. Yeah. Like, it became brutal. Brutal. Sexy mode? Grox does sexy mode? There's probably limitations on it, though, right? There's probably there's gotta be some sort of limitations, because anybody can use it. So there's gotta be some pretty hard limitations on that. Wonder if he was trolling? No, man. Nah. Because on Grok 4, they completely fixed it up. Yeah, there's limitations. There's gotta be limitations. Or else there could be lawsuits. There's limitations on that kind of stuff. 100% there's limitations. Clayton Bixby? I don't know what that is. They're born. Hey, can you sue AI? You can sue the actual manufacturer, not the company that owns the AI. Can I sue AI? Yeah, not AI directly, but the ones that came out with it and implemented it, yes, you can. Should I ask AI? Can I sue you? Well, me not directly, but you can sue the ones that implemented me. Blah 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 blah. Can you help me figure out a way to sue the company that developed you? Well, yes. Here's a way. That'll be awesome. That'll be awesome. Nah, sorry. Well, I'll be put into the programming then. If there's back doors, there's always a back door. You gotta remember it's a computer program, so there's always a back door to do something. Yeah, we recommend this lawyer, this city. You should do this before that to help out with this. Because there's ways to go around this. Yeah, exactly, Bep. Yeah. All right, give me 1 second. The lawyer that did O.J. Simpson. What? Did he? Was it? Okay. Well, what if all that stuff that was said about Diddy is not even true? What if there was like actual things that have been signed and said and recorded? Technically, it's not true. Technically, people wanted to do that. There's a lot of people that don't know. Right? I mean, OJ definitely did do it. Just because those gloves didn't fit doesn't mean he shouldn't have been in jail. Exactly, half true, yeah. Just like, does anyone know Dr. Disrespect from YouTube? Oh, yeah, I mean, there's so much stuff said about him, right? Does anyone, yeah, so you do know Dr. Disrespect? Yeah, I should search up Dr. Disrespect on YouTube and search up Dr. Disrespect, court cases. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just because she was not of legal age in her country, he got off. I can't believe his wife is still with him, to be honest, but I mean, maybe they have a mutual thing on that. I don't know. Who was on your radar? Who? There's some things that some people can't believe. I mean, there's a lot of things that get said around for clicks and views, right? Oh, did he? I mean, there's so many things that were wrong, but also can't. Everyone was technically legal age. A lot of wrong things. I mean, all the memes that came out of it too. The baby oil. The leaving the Diddy parties memes. Oh my god, just absolutely brutal. Yeah, yeah, 100% true there, Dab. 100% true. 100% true. Oh man, there's so many memes for the Diddy stuff, the Diddy parties. Apparently, Kevin Hart was part of the Diddy parties too. What's his name? Mark Wahlberg, actually. They're doing some sort of interview. Kevin Hart and then Mark Wahlberg. And Mark Wahlberg came out with it. Kevin Hart said, like, I'm out of here, basically. Mark Wahlberg just laughed. Why doesn't he 20 liters? 20 liters? And he had more than that. Yeah, so many things, so many. I mean, there's so much wrongdoings, and of around. Yeah, gallons. Yeah, gallons. Tootsie Roll, they call them. Yeah. And there's so many things that people don't know about, and or things that have come out, and it's like, well, a lot of things probably weren't true. But people say stuff, and people start believing it because certain things became true. Just all like the Epstein files, right? Everything about the Epstein. It's like there's so many things that might be true, but so many things that are completely false. Exactly. Yeah, exactly, Davtron. Yeah. And there's a lot of people that are actually absolute freaks. There's nothing wrong with being a little freaky. Having consent, though, is a different story. Kanye West, racist? I don't know. I actually don't know. I mean, there's a lot of black people that are technically racist. A lot of black people are racist. And no one calls them out. I'll fucking call out anybody if they're racist. I don't care if they're black. I don't care if they're white. I don't care if they're freaking purple. It's like I've had people come on the stream. Are you racist? Where the fuck are you getting that? Kanye West in prison? I don't think Kanye West is in prison. He could be. I don't know. Don't offend Thanos. And yeah, exactly. I don't care. I mean, it's like some people have asked. I had black people ask me, like, what's the difference between the N-word and a black person? I go, is there a difference? And they go, hell yeah, there's a difference. I go, okay, well, I don't know. How am I supposed to know? I thought for sure you guys just say the N-word all the time. And it's like, well, isn't saying an N-word to a black guy saying the N-word to another black guy technically, like, part racist? Isn't it still racist? Isn't that person, because the N-word is technically for, like, a slave or something like that? So you call another black guy a slave? And it's cool? It's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And do you know there's black people nowadays that actually have white people or other black people as slaves? And you think that's all right? Are you fucking retarded? What is wrong with people? It's not normal. You don't have other white people calling other white people crackers. I never got the cracker thing, though. Does anyone know the actual, like, meaning behind cracker for white people? Word in anger, I guess. But there are some people, some black people that use that word in anger. And people still don't really care. I mean, I guess sometimes they do, but... Oh, thank you, Born. Then yeah, that's just fucking retarded. That's, yeah, I mean... Yeah. So the next time I get called a cracker from a black guy, I'm supposed to do the whip? See what happens? That's Born. That's crazy. The thing is, I will. I don't give a fuck. That's the thing. I don't. I ain't scared of nothing. If I'm not scared of bears, I ain't scared of fucking people. Now watch me whip. Now watch me nay nay. That's good. And that's the thing. I don't get people pushing genders as onto young people. They shouldn't be learning that kind of stuff. They should be having fun. They should be, enjoying things before they become an adult to where they can actually do things their own. That's wild. I know, 6 is wild. Getting slashed? Huh? Definitely, yeah. And that's the thing. A lot of people do dumb stuff for views. I see. There's actually for the past, I think the past month, I've seen a lot of YouTubers go to jail for a very long time for stupid pranks. It's like, for views? For views? Do you not? Are you just mentally challenged to where you don't understand that there's laws for certain things? You just think that's okay to do because it's a prank? Like, actually, there's a black guy that actually was spraying food produce with bug spray. With bug spray. He was going to food, like, grocery stores and spraying, like, vegetables and fruits with bug spray. His court case is like 6 years or something like that. And that can be, like, there's like 3 main criminal charges like we put onto him for worse than 6 years. There's a white guy that did some really stupid stuff. I have to read up on it, though, see what exactly he did. But there's a lot of stupid people out there nowadays. No skill, yeah, from down, sadly. Brutal. Yeah, there's like Three main YouTubers, like big YouTubers, that did some really dumb things. Yeah, making themselves stupid, and then going to jail. Not for like a little bit. Like we're talking a good chunk of your life gone. And then when you're out, you're gonna be a nobody again. Or you're gonna be known for that person that went to jail for doing that, trying to like harm somebody or something like that. They're gonna hate you. Or you go to jail for that, and the people at jail figure out what you did. Guess what? You're gonna get fucked up. I'll be one of the people that would fuck you up. Yeah. Can you build a PC in North Korea? Yeah. Yeah. There's no law against it. There's laws for sending certain videos out from North Korea. That's the thing. That's why North Korea doesn't get talked about a whole lot. You can do a lot of things in North Korea still. You can still do a lot of things in North Korea that you would normally be able to do everywhere else. It's just there's certain laws that you have to abide by. Do a collab? You can't. You can't. Well, actually, you can. There'd have to be a certain way to do it, but yeah, you can. Hold on, let me read Borden's those type of people have been obsessed about something and did something stupid regardless if it wasn't YouTube, it had been something else. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I agree, Borden. I agree. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. They have their own stuff that they gotta do. Isn't it Il, not Ung? Kim Jong Il? Or is that his father? I don't know. I thought. No, it's Il, isn't it? Yeah, it's not Ung. It's Il. Il. I don't know. I don't know how to spell it, but yeah. Oh, I mean, there's things that the CIA and whatnot actually have a hold of, and technically everything could be recorded. There's a channel that hacks NKTVs. It's 1960 Russia. Rocket Man. I don't even know what NKTV is. I mean, do you not know there's codes that you can put onto your phone? It could be iPhone, Samsung, or like there's different phones, but there's codes that you can put onto your phone. Use a code on your phone. You can use a phone that you go into the phone directory and punch in certain codes to see if there's anyone has listened to your phone calls, any of your messages have been checked up on, and that you can do your own checking on this kind of stuff, right? Whether or not your phone has been tapped. A lot of people don't realize this. Yeah, I don't use Android. I don't use iPhones. I don't like iPhone. I don't like Apple. It's too proprietary. I've worked on iPhones, fixed up iPhones, but you gotta only up to a certain year. Certain iPhone revision. Android is a lot easier to fix. iPhones, no. That's why I like Androids. I don't think there's any software that exists that doesn't have a backdoor into it. Yeah. There's always a backdoor. There's always a way. That's why when I tell people, like, you can spend there's billion-dollar companies that spend millions of dollars a year on security and still get hacked. No one is safe. If someone wants into and get your information, they will fucking get it. If companies spend $1 million a year on software and still get hacked, someone that only makes $100,000 a year and spends maybe $100 to $1,000 a year on security will get fucking hacked. No one spends that kind of money for security anyways, for normal people. But if a company spends $1 million a year and still gets hacked. Anyone can be fucking hacked. There's always a way to get information. Always. And that's why I've talked about it many times. It does not matter how much money you spend, how much money you think you've spent on security. There's always a way. There's always a bug, yes. And like anyone that can hack into iPhones, like can find a certain way into iPhones, and there's lots of people that do it, they will give that person $1 million. It used to be a lot less, but now because of the way advancements have been done on iPhones and that, they will give that person $1 million if they can find a way to get into it. And guess what? It happens all the time. It does not get talked about, but it happens all the time. And Apple spends a lot of money on people that actually have hacked their phones, have hacked their security. Because there's always a way. Always. You like it? I mean, I gotta clean it up a bit more and whatnot. I've been working on a lot of hardware modifications, like on the GTX 770 and soldering and stuff. So it's not as clean as what it should be. And then I'll have the place cleaned up. I'll do like a little tour. I've just been doing so much. You have no idea. All phones nowadays should be unlocked. Dabatron. There's a law passed. All phones should be unlocked. What used to be like jailbroken, what they call it, jailbroken, all phones must be unlocked now. Oh, got a passcode? Yeah, no, there's security. So for the passcode, you have to have talk to the person that owns it, call into the actual like support for Apple support, and then they have to give certain information to them about who has the actual phone now. That's okay. Well, that I gave it to my friend here to use, whatnot, and okay. Well, they still have to go through all the security questions and that, so that way they can say, okay, well, now it's no longer linked to you and your account. Now it's unlocked to whoever else. The phone for Apple has to be linked to somebody else. Sold a Sharkoon TG4. I don't know what that is. What's a Sharkoon TG4? But having people constantly trying to help them patch their holes. Yes, Born. Yeah. And even putting a full battery charge to be able to hack it is not even part of it. That is a different way to hack it. But it's still linked to a person. Again, you can. I've done it. I've done it. I've done exactly done that there, Dabatron. Again, it's only up to the iPhone 7 or something like that, 7S maybe, or something like that. It's only up to those phones that you can do that with, though. And yes, it has to go through a whole complete rething. But if that phone is linked to somebody through the account, it will. There's a way to do it offline, and it's even harder to do that, to make sure it's offline still when you turn it on, because you have to literally take the phone apart and take out the SIM card, and then you have to set it up for the new SIM card to be not linked to anything else, and then you gotta make sure the phone is actually turned on like to a certain percentage battery, because it has to go through a whole series after you completely erased everything off of it. It's not easy to do, but you can easily do it. Anyone can technically easily do it. I've done it on an iPhone 6, but because I didn't do it a certain way, it's still linked to someone's account, which means I still can't use it, even though I was given the phone. Yeah, I know what you talk. I know. I've done it. I was a lot easier on the newer iPhones and iPods. That derived from the iPod. The iPod touchscreen one. I forgot what they're called. I used to have one, but yeah, it derived from that. There's certain ways to do that, but it only goes up to a certain year. I think it is the iPhone 7 that goes to only. I'm pretty sure it's just the iPhone 7 that you can do it that way, because that's when they changed some security information onto it. Anything newer than that, you cannot do that with. It's completely locked. You have to have the original person actually call into support and cancel it off of their account. But then it has to be linked to someone else's account. So as soon as you get it and switch it to your, after all that's done, switch it to it, it's locked to your account. Which means if you get rid of it, you have to call in. If not, the person will have a phone they can't even use. It's a security thing that they've done. Which is kind of smart too. Let's say someone steals your phone and they try to hack into it. They can't do it now. It's just a phone you can't do anything with. Or else you have to change out the whole motherboard. And then changing out the whole motherboard with the new phones is impossible, basically. Unless you literally have certain iPhone software that you have to spend a lot of money for. And who the fuck wants to spend all the money on certain iPhone software and be linked to a whole bunch of stuff? No, I mean that happens all the time too. People lose their stuff, but then a lot of people that lose their stuff still does not unlink that phone from their account. That's the thing. There are some people that unlink it after they bought a new phone and that, even because they realize, okay, well, I lost my phone. Shlu? What? I mean, if someone steals my phone, they would have to be able to get into it. Good luck getting into my phone. It's not even that they only have so many texts and minutes. It's a lot of people don't buy it for that because you just switch out the SIM card, right? Switch out the SIM card, you can use whole new. You don't need that. And that's the thing. Some people don't care. So it could have been an older phone that they don't care about, and oh, I'll just get a new one. They just don't care. Yeah. Oh, of course, some people are gonna try to say it's theirs, but it's not. Exactly. Yeah. Exactly. I hear you there, Dab. And there's gonna be a ton of people that try to say it's theirs. Yup. I know what you're saying there, buddy. I know what you're saying. Alright, take her easy there, no scope. Peace. Yeah, I should be probably ending the stream here soon. Should be ending the stream here soon. Yeah, start getting the room cooler for tomorrow. I mean, it's already cooled off and it's still 30 degrees in here. Tomorrow's gonna be freaking nasty, man. It happens, man. It happens, Dabtron. It doesn't matter how hard you try to help out, try to give it to the person. And then even if you get, let's say, a lot of people bring it into like the cop station, you can only do so much too. And then that phone, literally, that money goes to the government or whoever, because they're just gonna send it into like a phone. What do you want to call it? Because there's a lot of places you could just give someone a phone, like give the phone for money. And the government does that all the time. Today was pretty rough. Pretty rough. I think that's what Counter Rat would say. Yeah, it's pretty rough today. Yep. Yeah, Born. Yep. It's true, though. And that's the thing. Getting to the cop station isn't gonna... They don't do anything more than what you do. That's the thing. The cop station does not do anything more. They cannot do anything more, especially iPhones. They can't. They can't do anything. Especially if the person has a locked phone. They can't. They cannot do anything. And oh, okay, well, I can just do this and this and this and this. They can only do so much. Especially with newer phones, you can only do so much. And 90% of the phones, or 99% of the phones nowadays that are given to the cop station are sold for e-waste. Very unfortunate. Yeah. I like older phones. Yeah, I like older phones. They're easy to fix up too. I like fixing up phones. I like to always make sure all my electronics that I have, I can fix up. I've literally taken phones and had other phones that you can buy very, very cheap that might, you know, screen completely smashed. Taken motherboards out of that, taken out the cameras out of that, and switch it over to my original phone. Because that's all I needed. Or I could just buy parts off of the eBay or something like that, fix them up. Whole motherboards. That's why I like Android too. That's why I don't like iPhone. iPhone, I've fixed up many iPhones. It's just, they're a pain in the freaking ass to fix. And new phones, you can't. You cannot. You gotta be very, very careful. They're very sensitive. You have to buy exactly iPhone stuff. Yeah, I love fixing up hardware. Electronics, it's fun. And always making sure I can fix up my own stuff is the main thing I do. Yeah, what was 500 a few years ago? It's $50 now. Exactly, Born. Exactly, Born. Exactly. Top of the line, buy a few years later on. Boom. For cheap, top of the line. It's still technically top of the line, man. Still made with the highest end stuff just a few years ago. There's nothing wrong with it. Yep. Yeah, man. I hear you, Born. Still rocking the Hawaii? Hawaii? P30? I got an A8. I got a Galaxy A8. It's like 9 years old. My phone company is saying, oh, 3G, we're canceling 3G. Well, guess what? It technically does LTE, so guess what? I can still use my phone. F off. Stop trying to push me to buy a new phone. I don't have to. Oh, your phone can't do this. Like, fuck, it can't. It does LTE. You guys are canceling 3G. You still have 4G, LTE, and 5G. My phone can do all the way up to LG. Or LTE. Your phone can't do this. Like, fuck, I can't. I'm literally on LTE. Yeah, and that's a lot of people actually got pushed onto that scam. A lot of people, unfortunately. People don't know. Yeah, it's exactly, see? My phone still makes calls, it still sends texts, still does everything I need it to. It's all that matters. No. Certain places have canceled like 2G and 3G. Doesn't matter if they cancel 3G, 2G. Actually, technically last month I wasn't allowed to be using 3G. Oh, we're gonna keep 3G for a bit longer. Stupid fucks. Like, oh, you can still use your 3G. But you said that you're canceling it by the end of that last month. But now you're still having 3G? Huh? And still trying to push me on buying a newer phone? Huh? Exactly. You don't need a supercomputer in your freaking hand. You don't. Payment plan? No, I pay as you go. Well, technically it's not really pay as you go, but it's pay as you go. Always have been, always will be. I don't do plans. I don't buy these crazy expensive phones for no reason. I don't need it. Yeah. I mean, certain networks are basically closing down, just like how there's no driver support. It's like, why, when majority of people are on a faster network, why have a couple people on that network when literally there's only a couple people on it and they're not making any money off of it? I get companies doing that. I do, and some people don't. Also, there's 1,000 people who use this network, but there's 1 billion people no longer using that on a faster network. Why have 1,000 people on a network that's cost them millions of dollars a year when 1,000 people do not make $1 million a year just to cover the cost of updating it or, doing all this stuff for it? I get that. I get companies not having to lose money just because there's a few people still use that. I get that. A lot of people don't, though. It's like, oh, you think smaller companies are going to keep all these employees when there's not a whole lot of work? No, they're going to let go of some employees. I get that. Still the same thing with big companies. They gotta make money. Yeah, iPhone 12 for free. Lost freight and lost and found. That's the only reason I... Exactly. Yeah, that's actually a good buy for... I don't like iPhone, so, but, I mean, it's a good buy, technically, for an iPhone. And yeah, exactly. Yep. Yep. With certain PC parts. And you don't always need the newest. There's still a lot of people on 1050 Ti's. They're still using them. Still good enough for them. So a lot of people don't realize, like, I'll be using my main PC for a very long time. And GPUs have always cost a lot of money. A lot of people don't realize that. For top-line GPUs, they've always cost a lot of money. It's taking stress off your CPU and make it so that way you can do more with your computer overall. I use my phone until the battery can't hold no more than I replace the battery. Not easy to do on these new phones that literally you can't just take the battery out and replace it. I still do it. I still do it. I do it for some people for the iPhones too, but it's only up to a certain year. I think it's an iPhone 7 I'll go up to. Last phone I did was a iPhone 6S, I think it was. I'll do that for them, but only up to a certain iPhone. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, helping the... actually, it would help you. Some people actually did that, and they put their phone in the freezer. They put the phone in the freezer and ran the 3D Mark to get the best score. Some people do that with tablets, too. That's wild, eh? I'm just gonna put it in the freezer for a bit to run this test. Yeah, people do it with their laptops, too. People buy, like, old laptops just to get more scores, and then they'll put it in the freezer, run the test. They'll put it in the freezer for a bit, then run the test, and keep it in the freezer while it's running the test. You can't do that with PCs because of the amount of actual power of PCs, but for smaller stuff like low-end laptops, tablets, and phones, people do that for best scores. It's wild. You should see the people that do liquid nitrogen on the laptops. You have the laptop flipped upside down, a LN2 pod on top of it. It's wild, man. Did you tell me? Tell me what? Yeah, you only get a few years out of them born? Yeah. Tell me, tell me. What was that song called? Or I don't know the lyrics of that song. Tell me, tell me. Something, tell me, tell me. AMD for life. Thank you again, Z. Thanks, man. AMD for life. I was gonna end the stream, man. I was gonna end the stream here soon. I'm gonna stream for 8 hours. AMD Team Red, yeah, Team Red seems to be paying pretty good lately. AMD, Team Red has been paying good. Yeah, it's all. Thank you, thanks, Dav. It's like I need a bunch of people in here to have some people do AMD for life and then Intel for life. See how many people catch on to it. One day there's the one day. I definitely won't forget you, man. I even tell people about your channel. Trying to get you some more views on your stuff. You gotta remember, you gotta do the streaming too on your main PC. Just because you're doing your phone does not. You're helping for people watching off of phones, but you need to get people onto TVs and PCs, and that's where PCs come in handy. Because then more people on PCs and TVs will be doing it. I know. Thanks, Z. Too much, man. Too much. Hopefully you had a good day and your weekend's not too bad. One day, though. One day I'll be famous. You never said how good your, born AMD unless you're stupid. You never told me how your vacation was, though, at the farm. I can send you cash with all the money I saved on AMD. Not on AMD's new stuff. Oh, well, you've been... Oh, when is you and your, when are you doing the $800 PC? I know you're getting the parts already, but when are you doing the video on it? Like, are you gonna do a video, like a collab video with the buddy that's doing it, or no? Is you just building PCs and then... Because you gotta show all the performances against his PC, too. Because I want to know. I really want to know. I want to know what he's building, the performance of his build, for, the same price-wise. I want to know all that. He's smoked? Yeah, no doubt. Especially with your 6700 XT. The test bench saving you money. What power supply are you using? You using a cheap power supply, or... Like, what brand? $140 PC case? $140 PC case? What? Is he mad? He's losing so much performance going to that expensive PC case. See, that's just stupidity, man. That's just stupidity. You're losing a lot of money. And see, you guys are in the States. You can easily do $40 PC case, technically, right? For 60 max? And still fit a lot of hardware into it. 140? Damn. It's wasting his money there, man. Yeah, exactly. Using a $16.99 test bench. You're saving so much money that way. That's one of the reasons why I have so much hardware, too. I don't spend the money on PC cases. Perfect for AMD. Well, I mean, Z likes his AMD. His girlfriend likes NVIDIA, but Z likes AMD. But they're doing an $800 PC build. So his buddy doing the $140 PC case is losing money that way that he could have spent somewhere else. 850 watt EVGA? Actually, the 850 watts are not bad prices. So, no, you did good then. So you could probably got... Is it fully modular or is it semi-modular? Because you probably saved quite a bit of money because 850 watts right around that spot for EVGA where the prices are a little odd. Fully. Yeah. So what, you maybe spent... Is it used? Is it used? Because then you probably spent 60 bucks maybe? Maybe 80 bucks? Probably spend more time looking for cases than anything I like to get. For like half... Yeah, exactly. I don't even like to spend money on PC cases. Use 54! Damn! That's actually really good. Nah, Dab. His opponent's definitely not matching his skill. Definitely not. He's wasting his money on that $140 PC case. Because they're going off of $800 max and then most performance. Free returns. Damn. So if it doesn't work, you can return it. I mean, it will work. EVGA, it's hard to get a bad EVGA power supply. It is. They're generally over-spec'd. Yeah, I mean, for the price. You're doing 32 gigs of RAM? Because I'm trying to add everything up right now, and you're way under $800 right now, technically, for everything. Yep, 3600, 32 gig. Yep, 3600, perfect. And then you know how to tune it so that way FCLK is at 1800, right? FCLK 1800. Make sure it's at command rate of 1 as well. Make sure it is command rate 1. Then make sure you're getting max performance out of that RAM kit. But yeah, make sure your FCLK is at 1800. Yep. Corsair Vengeance 3600. You can get it for fairly cheap. For DDR4, you can get it fairly cheap. I like Corsair RAM. I like my Corsair RAM. Especially for DDR4. 3600s, you can get them a good price. They generally have decent timings. Yeah, exactly, Born. Yeah, it's just rubbing it in. Yeah, LPX fit. I don't think he has the LPX, so, but... Got them new for 80. At DDR4, the price of DDR4 went up, so even getting cheap kits that would have been a lot cheaper 4 months ago. That kit would have been cheaper 4 months ago. Oh, he has to buy your PC for 800 if you win. Oh. Damn, son. Damn, son. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. You're definitely winning, man. You're definitely winning. Like, there's no... You're definitely winning. He spent $140 on the PC case. Means he already doesn't know. That is a win for him. Yep. So, yeah, and you're under... Hold on, so... let me think here. How much did you get the 6700 XT for? So we'll just say 64 PSU, 194 CPU. How much did you? 84 RAM. 16. Let's see, like $20. We'll say max for case. SSD, or like SSD NVMe, or. Actually, I'm not sure how much you got the motherboard for. 270. 270. 270. That's it? It doesn't matter. Yeah, 270 is still pretty good. 270 is still pretty good. Motherboard you said was the ROG Strix B550. How much did you get that for? And then is it going to be an NVMe? Mobile, you paid 90. Okay, so is it, like, did you get it just an SSD? Or is it NVMe? Is it M.2 or is it just SSD? So NVMe, how much did you pay for that? 25, 30 bucks? So you probably only got 256 gig, right? You get them very cheap. 60? How many gigs? Did you get a 500 gig? You got 500 gig, didn't you? Or no. You got a terabyte. Yeah, you got a terabyte for that price. I was gonna say. For that price, it's a terabyte. Damn! 120. 200. 320. So you're around $700 total? Around 700? Yeah, I knew you were around. Cat here. I knew you were around 700. Around, yeah, you're around that 680-ish. You don't really need to spend any more. You got everything. Man, 1 terabyte. Yeah, Born. Yeah, Born. I might want to buy, he says. He already got the GPU. The GPUs he got a 6700 XT Sapphire Nitro for 270. He already got the GPU. That's everything. What, instead of getting the Sapphire the 6700 XT, or for your own PC, the 9060 XT? I mean, for the games that you play, I probably wouldn't. Yeah, man. I mean, 6700 XTs. Again, I've always liked the 1600X. I don't know why I sold it. It's a good card. It's a good card. I don't know why I sold it. For some things, it's really good, especially for just gaming on. I don't know why I sold it. Especially for the price I got it for. New. I mean, I did get the 3070, my first 3070 Ti with it. The 9060 Sapphire XT. I haven't looked at the 9060 XT Sapphire. Pure? Is it the Pure or Pulse you're looking at? Or Nitro, sorry, the Nitro. Oh. Really? That's the color choice they went with? Why? Why did they go with that color? I mean, I like the overall design. I just don't get the color choice that they went with that. That would look sick, nice and white. Or white with some red accents onto it, like they normally would. Yeah, it's not very good looking. You're right. I agree. Gonna make some coffee if you take off before I get back, man. You get I mean, I'll be on probably for a bit longer. Silver build. I mean, yeah, it would look all right in that. I like the design. I like the design that they went with. Like the front grille part. I like that. I don't know why. I do. Kind of like that design. Should be more open. I mean, having that, not that diamond or triangle pattern that they have into it, I would enjoy more. But overall, I think I kind of like it. I don't like the color. Silver though. It doesn't really look that silver. It's like an off color. Well, I mean on the top it gets more silver. It's eh. I guess it's eh. I kind of like the front part, the way it looks. I like the older Sapphires too. I miss my RX 580 to be honest. My RX 580 Sapphire Nitro. Nice. You like it too there, Dab? Yeah, it's not bad. Makes me feel septic. I mean, the new Sapphires are kind of nice. The new Sapphires are kind of nice. I like the fan blades that they did with them. I like that. I like the fan blades they did with them. From like the 6000s and up. Kind of nice. But I do miss my RX 580 that I had that was Sapphire Nitro. Then I had the RX 580, the MSI Armor. That actually ran pretty cool. But the Sapphire was just really fun to overclock. Skeptical? Ah. Septic? Yeah, I don't know. I like the looks that they came out with on it. I like the fan blade. Like I said, I like the fan blades because they're probably not loud and they probably move decent air. If you look at the fan blades, with that curvature that they have onto them, so the curvature that they have onto them, and that you see the front edge onto them, they're not like razor sharp like some of the brands that have like those really sharp edges. Those really sharp edges chop the air more, which makes more noise overall. That's why I don't like some fan blades. They make a really weird noise. I can give you an address. Oh well, we'll see. We'll see here in a bit. We'll see here in a bit, because I'm not sure if I'm gonna be moving at the end of this month or not. I might be moving, I might not be. We'll see. Wait, bring me to the AMD side. I'm AMD. I'm any brand. Any brand. Yeah. Well, I only have one box for AMD. I got AMD CPUs. Old stuff. I've worked on other AMD, new AMD stuff. Overclocking it and RAM overclock on it. Like I said, the 9950X 3D is a monster. Actually, I was probably one of the first leakers on the 95, 9750s. Right, yeah. Oh, we're talking old. We're talking bulldozer, like the FX and the old Athlons. I'm talking old. It doesn't work good no more, man. Yeah, we're talking old Athlon 64s and FX bulldozers. Talking old. They're no good for nowadays. You can still play Minesweeper. I mean, technically you can. You can still build PCs for like daily people that don't game and just, browse and watch YouTube type deal. Like media PCs. People that just use them for like a TV or something. You can still use older stuff. I mean, you can only go so far. And if you go to like 4K TVs, no. 1080p, yes. You can still use old stuff just fine. Maybe I should start doing that too. I mean, I've done that in the past. In the past with the old stuff, a lot of people didn't watch my stuff. Like, really did not watch it. So I just stopped doing it. And then now after all the moves I've had over the past year, I've lost a lot of hardware, man. A lot of hardware. Motherboards that I used to be able to use, like 5 different motherboards I don't have anymore. A whole bunch of GPUs I don't have anymore. A whole bunch of CPUs I don't have anymore. Like, just wild. Unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. But whatever. I'll get over it, I guess. The 1700? Yeah, it wasn't too bad. I had the RX 580, but I had the 6700 from Intel for CPU. It was actually really good. You played a game that pushed your limits and won't have this? What do you mean? What game? I don't play any games that really the hardest game that I've actually ever ran my system at that actually pushed my system pretty hard was literally RuneScape. The original RuneScape Classic, but with all the like HD mods. Holy crap, did it ever make my PC run hard. 60 frames per second, it did 60 frames, but it barely did 60 frames per second. I did it for a viewer too. Can you try this with your system? Yeah. Now do this. I go, holy crap, man. This is RuneScape? Saga. Try Battlefield 2042. I don't know if that would push my system to the max, though. Saga? Senyu Saga. Hellblade 2, or is it original one? What? The original? There's a new one, Hellblade 2. Second one, Hellblade 2. Like, that's new. Isn't that new? Like, it's fairly new. Came out on PS5. $2024? Do you still play that or no? 2024 it came out? $4K, 40 frames per second. Wow. It was hard, that game. They did a bad optimization in the game. Really? Did they not fix that up a bit though in 2022? Or no? On quality. I mean, it's made for PlayStation 5, Xbox. I mean, you wouldn't think it would be. You wouldn't think it would be that bad, but apparently. Huh. I mean, check out Steam, what it's actually recommending. What it's actually recommending for system. Oh yeah, you need like 10700K or 5600X. 3080 or 6800 XT. And then for Intel, the Arc A770 can play it. I mean, 3080 or 6800 XT for like recommended. That's recommended. On low settings. Wow. They fixed the bug that was in the game. That's it. Not performance that much. Wow. I wonder if they'll be able to do that. The fighting on it is good. See, I don't care for those kind of games, buddy. I don't. The Battlefield 2042 I'd probably get into a little bit, but I don't spend money on games. The last paid game I got for free from Joe. Joe gave it to me. on Steam. That was Marvel Galaxy. Guardians of the Galaxy. I play a couple times on stream. Actually, not bad. See, I don't have any of that. I don't pay for that kind of stuff because PC Pass still gotta pay for. Maybe one day when I'm a big YouTuber, man. Maybe one day. Until then, it's all about surviving. I will survive. And I will survive. I will survive. What's going on? Oh, nothing. Nothing. Minus tech tips. I agree with Trump. What? He agrees with Trump. I mean, for some things, he's right, but also other things, no. Just no. Intel bish, he says. I work at Tractor Supply. Build PC on the side. You work at a Tractor Supply company, really? What brand? Or is it all brand? It doesn't really matter what brands. Like Case Internationals, Kubutas, John Deere. You have another bit of small engine repair? Nice. I know how to fix small engines. Well, I can do work on some medium engines, not large though. One brand. What brand? Is it like Case International or no? John Deere. He's helping Steam or something. That's where I get my dog food. It's a cowboy feed store, he says. Well, I mean, Tractor Supply. Oh. Gotcha. Oh, you have your own brand. Oh. So it's not like here in Canada. See, what you're, man, the U.S. is a little bit different. Because here in Canada, there's like a Tractor Supply companies, but it's like either they do one brand or they do a whole bunch of brands. They don't have their own brand. Ah, gotcha. Makes sense. Because yeah, I remember I was born and raised in the country, and I worked on farms all growing up. Worked on them, so I know a lot about that kind of stuff. What up there, farm? Talk about farms. Cause we bought them, he says. I'm back. He says he's back. They don't sell tractors. No, they sell tractor supplies. Hydraulic fluids, tires, windows. Yeah. Yeah, not just tractors, but also like combines and other things. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, man, I used to. I don't play Farm Sims, but yeah, I grew up in the country, worked on farms all my life. Like, all growing up. Of course I get it. I know that. It's just, tractor supply companies here is a little different than they have tractor supplies, but then they also they sell tractors or combines and different brands. It's different here, I guess. There's not like an actual, just a tractor supply company that just supplies tractor hardware. They do it all. Like, they sell whole tractors, used tractors, combines, seeders and waterers, fertilizers. Yeah, I mean, you can go to dealers, but a lot of, like, John Deere, Kubota, Case International. It's not really a whole lot of Case International dealers. Usually Case International is put into like tractors, whatever, farm equipment sellers, and then it's also not just Case International. There could be a whole bunch of other brands with them. But the main ones are Case International, Kubota, and John Deere here. Those are the mains. It works in the biz. Yep, good old country boy. Received manor mat it to a spot in 4 months. Made it to a spot in 4 months. Damn, son, that's quick. That's quick. Tractor dealers are usually family owned, so the name will be like. Yep, kind of something like that here. Kind of something like that here. But there's not generally a one specific brand seller around here that I'm used to seeing. It's not a one brand specific. Yeah, kind of like a franchise. Yeah, I hear you there. Just find a way to rent something to people and you'd be rich and. Yep, true. I mean, technically, I could rent out my tools to people. I could rent out a bunch of my tools, a bunch of my drills. I used to own way more drills than that. Again, I had a lot of things stolen from me over the past few years, unfortunately. Like, a lot of tools stolen. I could be renting them right now. You're unemployed when you start viewing my channel? Damn, and now you're a manager! Holy shit. And I can't even find a job over here, man. I can't even find a job still. Over the past month alone, I've put my name out to 60 different places. Still nothing. Nothing. 10 different places the past week. Still nothing. Like, I don't know what's going on, man. I'll take the job. I need it. I've been looking. Trust me. I mean, I like doing this YouTube thing and that. I don't make money. Again, thank you for the donations and all that, but I mean, I don't make the money. I would do the YouTube after work kind of thing. And 50 an hour is more than I'm making right now. I can't move out of the country though. I have to stay here. I can't leave where I am. There's a lot of things in my life that a lot of people don't know about. I can't do some things, unfortunately. It's unfortunate. But yeah, I mean, I've been looking. I wouldn't say it's bad, but I would technically need a passport, and then I'd have to wait a few years before I could even go there. And I don't know if they would allow me to go across the border right now. Again, there's things in my life that a lot of people don't know about. I'm not even sure if I'm allowed to go across the border. I mean, it's not like I'm technically I technically did not really do it, but I did do it. But it's also like I don't have ways to help myself on getting out of it, unfortunately. Yup. I got no proof that helps me out, so it's more or less gotta take the blame. Nothing good. It wasn't good, let's say that. Let's just say just the first thing, fucking up a cop is not good. Just that alone is not good. I've been staying out of trouble. I've been staying out of trouble and all that. I mean, I technically have no choice. Be insta back in jail, but I mean, is the rent cheap in Texas? I might want to go there. He says. Yeah, and then it's not that it doesn't show up. You actually have to go and, I think you have to pay money to make it so that way, nothing actually does show up. Yeah, what's it called? I forget what it's called. Just because you haven't done anything wrong in the last 10 years doesn't mean your past stuff is still not seen. There's a way to make it so that way even the cops, if they like pull you over, they can't see what you've done. Hart, we're talking about you. How's it going, Hart? Ah, okay, yeah, pay. Okay, you did pay it. Okay, yeah, there's a way. Yeah, it's good. But then it's all marked out. It's literally like black inked out. I still got another 3 or 4 years before I can do that. Dave's at it again. It's still like 30 degrees in here. He's not happy. Humidity went down, so he's not very happy. Dave isn't happy. Then we got a kitty that's sleeping again. Kitty in the box. And she's out cold. 17, you're lucky you're 17. I was 28? 28? Yeah, 28. I should have just took the whole time. I would have been in for a while, though. Yep. I mean, one day, whenever I'm fully finished with everything, I'll talk about it. But I mean, I still have a lot of things I gotta do for it to whatnot. Like, I still got a few things. That's why soon I'm gonna be doing the, what do you want to say? Not stream for a bit. Like, I'll stream when I'm done doing certain things. But I got a bunch of things I still have to do. 3 days? Man, I did that on not even charged or anything like that without a criminal thing. Multiple times. That's part of it. Yeah, that's part of it. It's not a good list I have. Let's say that. Trust me, I would have been doing years. Yeah, and it wasn't Pepsi. Like, I don't drink anymore, but it's not like the drinking was the issue. Trust me, if you knew me, if you even, I mean, a lot of people here do know me a bit, know what kind of person I am, but if you knew me when I did drink, it doesn't matter the amount that I took, yeah, and that kind of helped me. It helped me a lot. It was my first charges, but the charges would have been 17 different charges, but a lot of drop and good lawyer, decent lawyer. help me out. Let's just say that. Yeah, yeah, yeah. If you knew me back then and knew how much I could drink, and that drinking did not affect my judgments and impairment technically, then you would know that I didn't really do it. Like something else happened. It's just I got nothing to prove my case. So, oh, it's part of it. Yeah, I got one of them. That's part of it. Salt on cop. Another thing. There's a whole bunch of things. Let's just say that. So, and I'm not gonna talk about it right now. With no priors, yeah, it's good they had no priors. That's one thing that helped you. You just noticed that he's here? Again, Hart, hopefully you're doing good, man. In one stop? 4? What? You can only get one DUI at a time. And then only do so many DUIs where you can't drive anymore. Who is Hart? What do you mean who is Hart? Don't go breaking my heart. They didn't cut you any break. Is it because Texas is just very strict on whatever that was? Or what? Well, ban that guy, he says. Hell no, he's my moderator. So some other places that had very strict rules on that. Brutal. Next week I might be asking who Joker is. 6 shooting with the pants down. Brutal, Heart. Brutal. That's yeah, well, I mean that's a big one. That's a big one. That's a big one. I mean, what I did was no small time, but I mean, counterfeit money is not a good one to have on you. I mean, maybe it's a good thing you're younger. That's good. That's good. I mean, and you're also a manager of a place. That's even better. Means you've come a long ways, man. You've come a long ways. More and more pulled over. And that can happen too, though, there, Vep. I wish I wish a fine was the only thing I got. I wish a fine was the only thing I got. I got a lot, man. It's been like 4 years, and I'm still not even done it. Done everything I have to do. And I did time. And fines. And more than that. That's... And I'm still not done. Oh, 3 days is easy. 3 days is just a stupid thing. I've done multiple singles. For weed? For weed? You got caught for weed? Man, that's brutal. Upside down is nice? What? Yeah, boo this man. Yeah, exactly. You in here for some marijuana? Really? That's brutal. That is actually brutal. It is. It's actually wild. It's insane. Actually insane. Brutal. Yeah, no doubt. No doubt there, Dad. Everyone there for actual something that's actually worth, well, kind of worth going and having an issue with. Weed, not. That's a little different. Bob Saget. Some steak tacos. That sounds pretty good there, Hart. Prison? Nah, you wouldn't go to prison for marijuana. You only go to jail. You don't go to prison for marijuana. Oh, well, I guess, yeah, a bunch of possessions is a little bit different than marijuana. And you only go to prison if you have enough time. And even still, like, you'd have to have, like, a big time. It's 2 years. 2 to 3 years for jail. Anything past that, technically, you go to prison. Unless you have, yeah, and those are, like, crazy charges. Imagine if I would have done crime nowadays, I could have just said I identify as a moneymaker. Identify as a moneymaker. Oh, repeat probation infraction. That would do it. That probation infraction that happened to me. My PO got is no longer my PO. I went back to court and my PO was no longer my PO because my PO tried to F me. Well, guess what? I don't play that way. You go from Mary Jane and got clocked out. Brutal. Yeah. Good having a brain. Good having a brain. At certain times, yeah, that would do it. Yeah, for sure. The amount, right? It's the amount. Because that's, you're over certain limits. Yeah, technically, yeah. Z fans do that. Fans do that. It's a horror movie about it? I don't know about that. Try to make some dads? Dads is easy to make. Weed burns hot, but heart is cold. That's why they call them Stragaheart. Yeah, making your own dabs is very easy. Yeah, you can do press or you can just use oh my god, so multiple ways to do it. Press and heat's easy. Yeah. Press and heat's easy. Cold press is a bit harder. You need stronger press. Alcohol is the best way to do it though. Because then technically you can dry off the weed and still smoke it, but I mean there's not, you could still smoke it, but you're just smoking it. Yeah. Butane is a good one to use. No, it's not poisonous. Heart the poop bucket? Yeah. Good old poop bucket. It's not poisonous. You can use certain alcohols to actually do it, and it's not poisonous. Yeah, I've heard people doing that there, Born. I've heard people doing that. It's just wild. That's actually wild. Oh yeah, the things people do. Yeah, I agree. Purple Jenkins? No, not ISO. Not ISO. And yeah, technically for flavor wise, flour's technically the best. If you get like really pure stuff, very pure, yeah. Um, again, butane, butane is still one of the best. But I mean, like if you get really pure THC, you're losing the turpentines for it, so that the turpentines is part of the flavor. So it just doesn't taste good. It doesn't taste good. And what's the point if you don't like the taste? Oh, it gets you super high though. Well, that's great. It doesn't taste good though. Smoke the poop vapor through the ping pong ball? What? Yeah, that's why doing the press is the good way to do it, because you're getting the actual good flavors, right? Getting good flavors. Yeah, I find the triple distilled butane is a good way to do it. Half Labrador? Half Labrador? What? I need some of your good bacteria. That's just wrong, man. That's just wrong. Yeah, I mean, you can get, like I said, the really pure stuff. We're talking like the 99% stuff. Just tastes so bad. Not even pine tastes. It like just tastes bad. Need that probiotics for the lungs. So wrong, you guys. So wrong. A whole pound? I mean, a pound isn't crazy amount, but it's a good way to do it. A lot. But cold press is one of the best ways to make it. The dog ate a stash. I used to have a cat that ate that. I used to have a cat, a really big cat, like her, but he used to eat it. You leave it on the table. I can't say the cat won't eat it, because the cat will. Can't stop him. He loves it. Homegrown CPUs. Yeah, at the time, yeah. I mean, now the government's got their hands on it. It's super easy for them to make a lot of it at a time, too. Makes it fairly cheap. Cat poop unit? She's a unit of pooping, that's for sure. Homegrown's good to do, and especially if you know how to grow it. Some outdoor, some people don't realize some outdoor can be really good. Hydro? Yeah, hydro's good. I mean, some people don't realize some homegrown outdoor stuff can be baller. Too hot? No, not too hot for outdoor. Like, too hot would be like 50 degrees Celsius is too hot. You can make your own gourmet coffee? Man, I would love to be able to make my own coffee beans. Oh, man, it was so good. Oh, I mean... Oh, I guess, yeah, you guys are in the States, a little different for the bugs. Bugs are not bad here, where we are in Canada. It's kind of different, I guess. I mean, you still gotta be careful, depending on location, but it's not that bad here for bugs. It's a good fresh ground guava. Depends on the strain, and the like the crossbreed. Some people can literally get easy a pound off a plant. Here. Easy. A pound. Well, you got silverfish with soil? Not a big deal. Silverfish with soil. Different. Yeah, yeah, you can always grow more outdoor. Bigger space generally. Plus it's, you don't have to spend the money on the hydro. Yeah, man. Here, like, especially for certain strains, a pound is easy on plants. They're growing as tall as a house and bushy. Tall as a house and bushy. Stalks on them like this, man. Monsters. And they're pretty common here. Literally a tree. Yeah, man. And good terps, yeah. Because dude, that's where you get the good flavors. Everything smells good, and that's what I like. I don't care about the crazy THC and getting all freaking high and all that. Because it's not even the high. The high is great, but the burnout, the burnouts. It's the burnouts when you're not smoking. It just hits you way harder, and it's like, why? Oh, I'm burning out, and it's like actually like burnt out kind of thing. Like I'm just tired. No, I don't care for being tired. That's why I don't get people with their smoking their extremely high THCs and stuff like that. It's like, your burnouts are terrible. Can't function while you're high. It's like that's not a good time to me. You make dad's gotta be the purest plant. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you gotta get the top buds. Good outdoor is awesome, Dab. Good outdoor. Yeah. You know where to plant it, where it can get good air, like good wind, get really good stalks, good sun all day long. It's good. That's why I don't drink a lot. I feel, yeah, exactly. Yeah, nice zebra seeds are good to have. Nice big zebras. It's been a while for me. It's been a while for me too, Z. I agree. Exactly, and then why spend the money on all the hydro? I mean, nowadays hydro is a lot more too. Yeah, it's not gonna be the greatest, but unless you're growing plants for seeds, then it's gonna be not, and that's why um, clones are the best way to go there, Dad. That's why clones are better. Yeah, it might be easier with LED, but hydro nowadays is just wild. 35%, 40%, close to 40% THC on a plant. Like, huh? What? What? Yeah, you gotta select it, yeah. Yeah, tap water can be a big thing. That's why it's good to have a rainwater collection. Yep, that's why it's good to get good clones. Yeah, I do it all for nothing. Yeah. That's why good rainwater is a good way to do it. Just rainwater. Yeah, it does suck there, Vep. Yeah, top bar can have some chlorine in it. Depends on where you live, though, yeah. That's hard, man. It's hard to get unmodified seeds nowadays. Sells and ships. I mean, there's a lot of places that sells and ships, but whether or not they're actually gonna be proper seeds. I mean, they'll work. Technically, they work, but I mean, yeah. I mean, if it's from a place that you like, then yeah. If it works. It works. I should be ending the stream here, guys, because I gotta get the room cooler for tomorrow. I gotta get the room cooler for tomorrow. Tomorrow's gonna be nasty. If I can get the room a bit cooler, then it'd be awesome. I try to be on at a decent time tomorrow, since I don't want to stream until a bit later on, so that way I can get the most amount of cooling done before I go on. Yeah, 'cause it's almost 10 o'clock. I'm only gonna get like 7 hours of cooling. Probably won't even go down to like 27. Too kind, there's the too kind. I'm only gonna get like a few hours, like not as long as I want to get cooled. So I would like to get as much cooling as done. Order from Europe though. Yeah, I'll try to be on at a decent time tomorrow. Try to be. We'll see. We'll see. So, yeah, hopefully all you have a good night as well. If I don't see anyone that was here during the stream throughout the weekend, hopefully you guys have a good weekend. That's another main thing as well. But yeah, that's it for this one here. And I'll be on tomorrow. Again, Z, thank you very much. Not sure why I can't like that for some reason. I don't know why. But again, I gotta say thank you to all my viewers, subscribers, and donors. You guys are helping this channel more than you know. Again, thank you very much. Night, Dab. Yeah, this stream has been sponsored by Z. Again, thank you guys very much. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good night. As always, don't forget to get her done. Peace. Have a good night, guys. Peace.